How's it going? What's up, people? Hello. Hello, hello. How's it going? What's up? Monster Hunter World 2 is real. First, you are the first. Does anyone have the live stream codes? Yo. Good morning. Hello. Alright, where's the live stream info? How many tabs do I have up? Holy tabs. Okay. Where's the live stream? Nope. Thank you, Pogue. Give me 1 second. It's in the user center, isn't it? Yep. Yo. Thank you, Flying Ligma. Boom. Daily Groove. How's it going, Groovers? Looking pretty groovy today. I might pull for a ride because you want Chev. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do about that. I really don't know what I'm gonna pull on for that. That's really problematic. I might have to skip her. I'd rather not, but I might have to. Hello. Oh wait, hold on, I forgot. Alright, hey, how's it going, guys? What's up? What's poppin'? How's it going? Welcome back to another episode. Is this a day for Yenfei? Probably not. Hey, what's poppin', guys? We're back again with another episode of the podcast. Genshin Impact. Mm-hmm. Where is the update? Okay. Roses and muskets.
Camera operator. That can be a
Okay, interesting.
pretty technical job. Are you really up to it? Wait, you put no thought into finding a good camera angle, and the characters weren't in the shots.
Director Furina.
Positions, everyone! Nice to meet you. I am Navia, the president, leader, commander-in-chief, executive director, and boss of Sfina di Rosula. Hey there!
She's so happy.
Yeah! Ha! Umbrella warfare, I guess.
Her song is very upbeat.
All right, cameras will start rolling as soon as the set is ready.
Oh, Furina's really kicking things into gear as the director.
Props and lighting set the scene. Actors can get their makeup done.
They're making a movie? Oh shit!
Camera ready. Get the.
Oh shit! Chat, look! Look at her! It's Kutsang. It's brown kutzing.
Actors can get their makeup done. Extras, go over your positions. Camera ready, get the clapperboard. Actors to your position. Lights, camera, action. Enough, villain. Pay for the death of our mother.
You're just as naive as her. Did you really think 2 muskets would be enough to defeat me?
Your crimes are evident.
Whoa.
Drop your weapons. Justice will prevail. Not bad. The actors' emotions were all on point. Let's keep that take. We'll move on to the next scene.
Wow.
Did you really think you'd get away?
Chevras.
You can keep your Mora, and you can go to hell.
Yogi is dead!
Excellent! That was beyond mesmerizing. Let's make a film that'll make some serious waves in Fontaine. Not the kind of waves that drown people. I mean, the good kind of waves.
That's fun. Whoa, what is that art? Whoa.
Good kind of waves.
What is this event art? Whoa. Okay. They're going for French film, I think. It's the Sniper Elite event. It's the Sniper. Okay. Yo, headshot. Headshot. Oh my. What is this? Oh, this one looks unfun. Triple kill. Ball shot. Ito is back! Yo, they added a parry. Yo, the Ito event's back. Oh, gee, that's Sagnavia, was it? Lieben is back. Ultimate Overlord's Mega Magic Sword and Verdict. Okay, here's the sets. That's it. Okay, that's the whole trailer. We'll watch it one more time.
Camera operator. That can be a pretty technical job.
Or would you like to watch it in a different language? You want CN?
Are you really up to it?
Cats.
Wait, you put no thought into finding a good camera angle, and the characters weren't in the shots. Positions, everyone! Nice to meet you. I am Navia, the President, Leader, Commander-in-Chief, Executive Director, and Boss of
The sunglasses are great. The sunglasses are great.
the President, Leader, Commander-in-Chief, Executive Director, and Boss
Easy.
of Furina di Rosula. Hey there!
Wait a minute, hold on.
Executive Director.
Zoom out.
To meet you. I am Navia, the President, Leader, Commander-in-Chief.
She's literally doing the easy face. She's literally... Tell me that's not the easy face. Tell me that's... Easy. Do you guys want Navia easy? Nah, I'd easy. Yeah? Alright, cool. We'll do it. Crap. Can I get it perfectly square? Yep. You're doing the codes? I already did. Does this work? Crop it tighter. Is that it? I think that'll work. Uh, 7 TV. Where's... Bruh, they make it so hard. Right, should we just call it Navia? Oh, shit. I forgot tags. Navia. Genshin. Easy.
Executive Director and Boss of Spina di Rosula. Hey there!
Is that the bite of 87?
Yeah! Ha! Fellow warfare, I guess. Fire!
Wait, where's my editor? Wait a minute, my Navia pre-release was supposed to be out. Ah, fucking cards, god damn it. Fuck.
Cameras will start rolling as soon as the set is ready.
Whoa, Furina's really kicking things into gears, the
Fuck.
director.
Props and lighting set the scene. Actors can get their makeup done. Extras go over your positions. Camera.
Oh, that sucks. Hello, Giori. You look good. We got like her back view, didn't we? Yeah.
Can get their makeup done.
Yeah, Giori looks good. Chat. Look at that color scheme. Look at that flower. Clearly, Giori is a husk character.
Extras go over your positions. Camera ready. Get the clapperboard. Actors to your position. Lights. Camera.
Do we see her vision? She's a Geo character. She looks exactly like a Demon Slayer character. Yes.
Enough, villain. Pay for the death of our mother.
You're just as naive as
We
her.
see it in the trailer
Did
now.
you really think 2 muskets would be enough to defeat me?
Your crimes are evident.
No, it's cold.
Drop your weapon. Justice will prevail.
Good.
Not bad. The actors' emotions were all on point. Let's keep that take. We'll move on to the next scene.
You mean
Did you really think you'd get away?
no.
Shivers?
You can keep your Mora, and you can go to hell.
Can't believe they kill Yoimiya in the trailer. I can't believe they kill. I can't believe they kill Yoimiya in the trailer. This is the only time she's in the trailer too. Canon death.
Excellent!
You know she's on banner. You know she's.
Was beyond mesmerizing. Let's make a film that'll make some serious waves in Fontaine. Not the kind of waves that drown people.
Yoimiya finally executed for stealing everyone's reruns. They keep killing her with banner placement. She's always in the wrong place. Wait, Ayaka has a gun? When did Ayaka... Who gave Ayaka a gun? Sus. Only in art. You gave her a gun? I go with a Glock. Tiny gun. She's got a Glock. All right, let's watch
Okay,
this.
everyone. I assume that you know why we're here, right?
I've checked the perimeter. The coast is all clear.
All right, then it's time. Time to shop for the latest fashions at Chioria Boutique. Huh. Don't you think something sounds a little off about that line?
Yeah, this is Chioria Boutique that we're talking about. I feel like we need something that sounds, I don't know, a little more extravagant, maybe?
We'll have to talk about it later. The lights have been turned on and the audience is already here. The program is starting.
Oh, hi. Welcome to the Genshin Impact version 4.3 special program.
Okay.
Yay!
Do I know her?
As you can see, our show is sponsored by Chioria Boutique, one of the leading fashion houses in Fontaine. But before we go any further, let's take a moment to watch the version 4.3 trailer.
Bro, I just watched it.
Camera operator. That can be a pretty technical job.
Bro, I just watched this.
Are you really up to it?
Bro.
Wait, you put no thought into finding a good camera angle, and the characters weren't in the shots. Positions, everyone!
Nice to meet you. I am Navia, the president, leader, commander-in-chief, executive director, and boss of Spina di Rosula. Hey there! Yeah! Ha! Umbrella warfare, I guess. Fire!
All right, cameras will start rolling as soon as the set is ready.
Whoa, Furina's really kicking things into gear as the director.
Props
so
and
happy.
lighting set the scene. Actors can get their makeup done. Extras, go over your positions.
Okay, we have already
Camera
watched
ready.
this.
Get the
I don't.
board.
We've watched this a couple times in a row. How bad is T-Pulse? Very. As good as Slingshot.
Drop your weapons.
Not bad. The actors' emotions were.
Yomi is dead. Okay, there we go. T-Pulse on official, it's about as good as Harp. Chad, I can't wait for Chiori to be revealed as a Dendro character. What if? What if Chiori is Dendro?
Welcome back to the version 4.3 special program, everyone. I'm Sarah Miller-Cruz, the voice of Lumine, and today I'm joined by...
Hey everybody, I'm Brenna Larson, the
Coping?
voice
No,
of
I want her to be
Navia,
Geo.
president of the Spina di Rosula.
And I'm Erica Lindbeck, the voice of Shovras.
Yay! Oh my gosh, I'm so
Wait, we hate Dendro? No, the joke is last time we were rumored to get a Geo character. They got changed at the last second to be a Dendro character. That's the joke. Kirara was Momoka, the Geo character.
excited. This is the first time we've had you two on the special program.
So excited.
It's so great. Okay, so actually, we have a tradition on the program where we all get to sing everyone a little song.
Oh.
Huh?
Okay, nice try. I've seen the special programs before.
You don't want to sing a song? You can sing a, like, a
I
little
love
song
singing,
about
listen.
Genshin. You know? Yeah.
Genshin Impact. No, okay.
Ooh.
Back to business. Okay, like we mentioned before, this program is sponsored by the Chioria Boutique. So while we're sharing content from version 4.3, I also wanted to get some inspiration for shooting commercials for the boutique.
We don't want to let our client down.
Yeah, and speaking
Are
of
we
new
gonna see the
content,
VA notes?
we can't have a new version
guess we
without
are.
introducing some new characters. As you already saw in the trailer, Navia and Shavras will be our new playable characters.
Yay! I'm sure many of our viewers are already familiar with Navia after seeing her throughout Fontaine's Archon quests. But who is Shavras?
Who indeed? Other Fontaine characters have already mentioned Shavras before in their voice lines, but Shavras will finally be making an official appearance in version 4.3.
I'm so excited!
So exciting!
Oh, by the way, what do you think of letting one of our characters from the new version take the lead role in our commercial?
Oh, well, I mean, if we're shooting a video for Chioria Boutique, then I think Navia would be an obvious choice.
Okay.
After all, Navia's clothing was designed by Chiori herself.
Wait, Erica, that was actually a really natural-sounding product placement for Chioria Boutique. You're amazing at
Has
this.
Chevy been no Navia?
I know it's...
Yes, there is no Navia in this art. There's they got Chiori in the art. The character who's not available.
Sounds like product placement, but Chiori really was the designer who created Navia's outfit. Next,
Do you think they were originally supposed to release Chiori this update instead of Navia? Or maybe release both in the same update? Interesting questions.
let's have a look at her fashion show.
Ooh, and by fashion show, we mean her character showcase.
I always say that blind optimism isn't the answer. If you want a bright future...
Unlikely. Here, I'll tell you my perspective on this in a second. If I can get my non-sponsor. After I get my non-sponsor energy drink. So, very likely, Chiori is going to be supporting Navia's gameplay in a major way, or Geo as characters as a whole. So, I don't think it would have been a stretch to say they could have put them in the same patch originally. Oh well.
You have to go out and seize it with your own two hands. This one's got your name on it. A proper send-off from the Spina with love.
Nice.
I'm sorry, can we take a moment to appreciate how perfectly Chiori customized Navia's clothes and accessories to reflect her personality? She
Why'd she give her Harbinger of Dawn's timepiece?
clearly pays
2021 called. They want their shit set back.
a lot of attention to the small details.
Erica, I love how seriously you're taking the sponsorship. It's really
What? Tell me that's not Harbinger of Dawn. Or not Harbinger of Dawn. Heart of Death. Shit, I forget all the odds. Yeah, there we go. She's... It's close enough.
really great.
Important.
While we're on this topic, though, Navia's parasol seems pretty interesting. On the outside, it looks like
That is no parasol. That is a gunbrella.
a delicate accessory used to block out the sun, but on the inside, there's actually a secret firearm that can be used to ward off enemies at a moment's notice. It's elegant and fierce all at once, just like Navia herself.
Exactly.
Nah, Ivia.
Even when it comes to her enemies, Navia is not the type to eschew basic etiquette. So
If I don't want to phrase her damage in a way that doesn't impose, say it does more damage than Raiden, Hyper, and National. I'm just gonna say she's Riesling. Don't overcomplicate it. Don't over...
she prefers to maintain appropriate distance while in combat. While using her elemental skill, Navia opens her gunbrella and fires multiple Rosula shard shots that can pass through opponents, dealing geo damage upon a successful strike.
Ooh.
For a period of time after using her elemental skill, Navia's normal, charged, and plunging attacks will deal increased.
You don't think people will get that analogy well? You spell Xiao Part 2. We already decided Xiao Part 2 was going to be the Wanderers. Navia recently... yeah. Yeah, Navia and Riesli can be part of the Wanderers. We already decided this.
Damage and become infused with the power of Geo, which cannot be overridden.
Now, when Navi is in combat, there are these little markings around her that look like bullets. I wonder if that's some sort of ammo for the gunbrella?
Oh yeah, yes, you guessed it. When a character in the party obtains an elemental shard created from the crystallized reaction, Navia will gain crystal shrapnel charges. Navia will consume these charges after unleashing her elemental skill. Her skill damage increases with the number of charges that she's accumulated.
Oh, okay. So you're saying that
Wait, is that
Navia's
Albedo?
elemental skill becomes more powerful
Yo,
when
it's
together with
Albedo!
other characters in the party to trigger the crystallized reaction.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, great.
Navia's
Yo!
elemental burst calls forth.
Yo, go back. I want to see more Albedo.
Navia will consume these charges. When a character in the party obtains an elemental shard created from the crystallized reaction, Navia will gain crystal shrapnel charges. Navia will consume these charges after unleashing her elemental skill. Her skill damage increases with the number of charges that she's accumulated.
Oh, okay. So you're saying that Navia's elemental skill becomes more powerful if she works
Yo, it's
together with other
Albedo.
characters in the party to trigger the crystallized reaction.
Yo!
Yes, exactly.
Okay, great.
Navia's elemental burst calls forth the Rosula Dorata Salute, which unleashes a massive bombardment
drone
on opponents
strike.
in front of her, periodically dealing geo elemental damage. I should also mention that Navia will accumulate crystal shrapnel charges at certain intervals if she strikes enemies with the Rosula
Hello.
Dorata Salute.
Ooh, now that salute is spectacular.
I'm also
That's
more
awesome.
excited for what she already does.
I heard that the Spina di Rosula likes to perform firearm salutes before important negotiations. You know, as a way to celebrate future.
No, that's an intimidation tactic. That's an intimidation. Make him an offer you can't possibly refuse. Bruh. She's a gangster. She's a mob boss.
success. And don't misunderstand, you guys. It's not an intimidation tactic at all.
Cope.
Oh, okay.
Cope.
Yeah, I guess that's just the
Cope.
Spina's way of showing respect in their
Hot cope.
own way.
Yeah, totally.
Not intimidating at all.
No.
As the president of the Spina di Rosula, Navia is always trying to collect the latest intel by exploring.
Let's go! It's finally here! Oh my god! Finally! Oh my god, finally. It's finally here.
Exploring all corners of Fontaine.
Plus 1,000 more.
When Navia is dispatched on a 20-hour expedition in Fontaine.
Oh, that's right, we're getting the new dispatch menu
Okay,
too!
so we just
Double power creep! Oh my god! Yo, we're gonna get so much more, 1,000 per day. It is literally 1,000 per day, right? Fuck. Find out in 3 hours. And that's like 30,000 more a month.
mentioned that Navia
Let's
is the
go.
president of the Spina di Rosula. So I think we should bring up Spina's contributions to averting Fontaine's prophesized crisis. I mean, it was all thanks to Navia's leadership.
Exactly. Some people even lost their lives during that disaster. I'm certain that those events weighed heavily on Navia, but she remained tough and
Nah,
committed to leading
Ivia.
the Spina.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. The art of her with the biggest smile ever across her face does not correlate to what they're talking about. She is so happy. Navia is always having the best day of her life.
Yeah, and while we're on the topic of Fontaine's crisis, though the prophesized dangers are over, the town is probably still busy rebuilding everything, right? I bet Navia's gonna be occupied with that for a long time.
Oh, definitely. That's something that travelers will be able to see for themselves. Navia's story quests, the Rosa Multiflora chapter, will become available in version 4.3.
Is that when she's...
Spina will be working
They should have had her
diligently to
sunglasses
rebuild
on.
Poisson.
They should have
Though
given her
repairing
sunglasses.
the houses will be straightforward, the emotional distress may be much more difficult to address. If you're curious about how Navia and her crew are going to proceed, then be sure to check it out.
Oh, I'm so excited!
Yeah, me
I'm
too.
looking forward to seeing what happens. Okay, so now that we've introduced Navia, it's time for Chevreuse to be in the spotlight.
Ooh.
Okay, I know that since she's a newcomer, you probably can't wait to learn more about her. So let's get right into it.
Okay, how should I introduce her? First off, Chevreuse is the captain of the Special Security and
No
Surveillance
request, no
Patrol.
request,
It's
this
a
update,
Fontainian
yes.
organization that handles all sorts of difficult cases and dangerous criminals.
Ooh.
She doesn't like to appear in public without good because so if you happen to run into her, it's likely that you're in some sort of trouble.
But as long as you're a law-abiding citizen, there's no need to worry.
She's a
Chevreuse is
cop.
actually really easy to get along with outside of work. Oh, Feastos are just the best.
No wonder some content creators don't like her. I shouldn't have. Okay, moving on. I'm amusing myself too much.
Best snack. They're easy to carry with you and go with so many sauces. Final warning.
Hello.
Hands where I can see them.
What?
Hands
That
where I
was
can see 'em.
So fire. And I am not just talking about her skills.
Oh my gosh, look at her idol animation. I love that she loves snacks. That is so awesome.
She's a girl's girl, and she gets it.
Yeah, she gets it. She really does. She's not exactly what you'd expect from the captain of the special patrol, though, right?
I guess that's kind of true. I mean,
Even
Chevreuse'
shooting
work as a
acid tell
captain can be
people that they
really
have
stressful. I mean, I can't blame the girl for indulging every once in a while to relieve some stress. She even adjusts her training regimen to make up for her snacking habits. In fact, she trains more than any other member of the Special Patrol. Her platoon really admires
She
her
does
for
not
that.
look like it.
Wow, okay, she's got some willpower. That is awesome. She's really admirable.
The Special Patrol prioritizes combat ability above all else, so the organization often attracts some eccentric personalities.
Okay.
Yeah. The Special Patrol used to have problems with insubordination, but ever since Chevreuse took control, everyone has fallen into line, which does not surprise me at all. She commands respect among her peers, and she's a formidable fighter, and she leads by example.
Sir?
Though she demands excellence from her platoon, she holds herself to even higher standards. She always tries to be an example for others to follow, whether it's investigating
her vision's on her
cases or
back.
in marksmanship practice.
And it looks like a lot of her skills involve using a musket. She must.
Why do none of the Fontaine characters have their visions on their hats? I'm gonna answer the question. I'll ask the question. Why do none of the Fontaine characters have visions on their hats? Hats are easy to lose. If it falls off, no more power. But they all wear big hats. Also, Charlotte's is taped to the side of her leg pouch. This thing is absolutely gonna fall off. This thing is. Make it get stolen, stop being French. Lynette's is just on her bow. Actually, Lynette's is in her hair. That's close enough to being a part of your hat. They could have just put a vision on a top hat. Missed opportunity. So many characters with hats. No one has a vision hat. Unfortunate.
Must be a pretty good shot.
Mm-hmm, for sure. Chevreuse and her musket are basically partners in crime.
Huh.
They're inseparable. She definitely knows her way around a firearm. Chevreuse uses her musket to fire at opponents during her elemental skill.
Ooh.
For a period of time after unleashing her elemental skill, Chevreuse will continuously restore HP to the active character on the field.
Text.
During her elemental burst, Chevreuse fires an explosive grenade with her musket, which will
Here's the thing about like saying you can do sims without hyper-optimization. A lot of sims don't function without hyper-optimization or optimization in general. I will throw this one out there. The amount of people I've like tried doing Baiju or Furina stuff and just having the teams not function.
will split into secondary explosive shells. upon
So
impact.
yeah, no, I think it's a kind of comically bad take too. Because it doesn't just spit out answers.
Impact.
Whoa. Wait, I noticed that Chevreuse has bullet-like markings around her during combat. Can she shoot a special type of ammo?
That's right. Chevreuse obtains an overcharged ball when a nearby party member triggers the overloaded reaction. Holding Chevreuse's elemental skill will consume this special ammo to unleash an even more powerful pyro attack that covers a larger AoE. This attack will also grant an attack buff to all pyro and electro characters in the party.
Okay, so that's where the name Overcharged Ball comes from.
Uh-huh. Chevreuse actually came up with the name herself.
Oh.
She was reading a novel where the protagonist believed that names held a lot of power. If you give something a cool-sounding name, then you've given yourself an advantage over your enemies. That kind of logic resonated with
When
her,
is
I
drip
guess.
marketing? It's the day of the update.
Well, I guess she has a point.
Oh, I should also mention what happens if Chevreuse is paired with all pyro and electro characters. If your
Yes.
party contains
Yes,
at
you
least
should.
one character of either type, then triggering the overloaded reaction will cause an opponent's pyro and electro resistances to
Bam!
decrease.
Okay, so it
Yo,
seems like
let's
Chevreuse could
go.
really shine in Overload too.
Oh my god,
But
let's go!
I also did
yo.
notice that Chevreuse isn't solely limited to a musket. She also uses a polearm in combat. Okay, honestly,
She's pay to win. Unfortunate. Unfortunate taste. Pay to win. Pepe dub. Is this the first character whose signature weapon is a battle pass weapon? Or whose advertised weapon is a battle pass weapon? Is this the first time? I'm actually a little curious.
if I were a criminal, I feel like I'd be pretty nervous if she came after me.
Oh, for sure. Most people who have something to
drip.
hide
It is
avoid
drip
her
on
like
her.
their lives depend on it. And maybe it does. In all seriousness, though, that's why Chevreuse trains so hard. She has to be able to catch a wide variety of cunning criminals who try to evade her at all costs. So when Chevreuse is in your party, stamina consumption from sprinting is decreased.
The Kazuha Kaya passive. Wahoo!
Oh,
Wow,
I
Lynette had a wolf fang. Oh, I didn't know that.
love that.
These two new characters are great. Both of them would be great leads in our commercial. I don't know, it's so hard to choose.
I know. And
30 minutes of work, Pipoga. If it's characters I've calced before, you can do a team calc in 5 minutes. It won't necessarily be the best, but it'll be good enough to get you an idea. Which is all I really care about. I don't need exact accuracy.
I will make this even harder for you.
Oh no.
We're about to take a look at what event wishes that
Broad figures work for me, and my interests.
travelers can look forward to in version 4.3. The candidate pool for the lead role of our commercial is about to get even bigger.
Oh
my
no. In the first half of version 4.3, travelers can look forward to event wishes for Navia and Ayaka. A new 5-star claymore, Verdict, will also be featured in the weapon
Yo.
event wish.
In the second half of version 4.3, we'll have returning event
God
wishes.
damn it, this fucking sucks. Oh, fuck. This fucking sucks. Fuck. Do I just not pull Chevres? Fuck. Bruh. Oh, you know what? You know what? Fuck it. We're pulling on Yoimiya. Fuck it. We're pulling on... Fuck it. We're pulling on Yoimiya's banner. Yeah, we're gonna go for C1 Yoimiya. C1 Yoimiya. Right in C4, specifically just for Eula. Right. I would actually get more usage out of right in C4 for Eula. Metabar. You just came to see that Chevres on the Doom side? Yeah. How are you today? See Zero Chev good enough? Yeah, more than.
From the Raiden Shogun and Yoimiya.
Sucks.
During this time, Chevres will also receive a huge drop.
I really do want to get one or multiple copies of Chevres. I do not want to wish on these banners. It's a shame.
Rate boost.
Yay.
Be sure to check them out.
It's a shame. Get her from standard 1 patch after. Yeah.
If you're
Yeah.
interested.
That's awesome. Travelers can also look forward to 2 new artifacts.
I think I might be waiting for her rerun. Who do I want her for? Just Linny? No, actually, I don't even want her for Linny. I want her for Chloride and Arlecchino. Just on the off chance she becomes more relevant. I'm just worried about how prevalent this character might be in the future. That's it. That's the reason I want to pull her. Because I do the theory crafting stuff. If I don't have the character, it's kind of a bit of a problem. Bruh. Oh, it sucks.
Artifact sets in version 4.3. Songs of Days Past and Nighttime Whispers in the Echoing Woods. Be sure to keep an eye on future announcements to learn more about them.
This seems like the perfect time for our first break. We've shared a ton of information so far, and I bet travelers could use some time to digest it all.
You're right.
If she's meant to be like Mika, she'll probably be on banner with the 5-star. That's a good point. That's a good point. So, okay. Yeah. You know what? You're right. Yeah, you're right, Candace, man. You're 100% right.
Definitely.
Let's take a break while we take a look at the second group of redemption codes. The version 4.3 special program is brought to you by Chioria Boutique and will return shortly.
She's still so happy. She's still so... Navia is like having the time of her life in every piece of art. She is never not like awestruck in happiness. She's doing the face when that I made last night when Monster Hunter World 2 was announced. By the way, chat, Monster Hunter World 2 is coming. PR phase. Yeah, there were some cool announcements last night. Cyberpunk should not have won that. No, they should not have won that.
Welcome back, everyone! So, we've thoroughly discussed our casting options for the Chioria Boutique commercial. But the content of the commercial is also important, right? Do you have any ideas?
If we're making a commercial for Chioria Boutique, then how about we include some event footage of Chiori?
Yay!
Chiori is actually going to appear in the event for version 4.3.
What? Well, the travelers have been able to see her store in the Court of Fontaine. We'll finally get to meet her in person.
Yes, I know. Travelers can also look forward to meeting Ayaka and Ayato in Fontaine. Chiori suggested that they should stop by, so here they are.
So cool.
Hey, this is actually the perfect time for a word from our sponsor. An Inazuma-born fashion icon, Chiori!
Yo! Wait a minute. Super duper invincible shining sparkly magic crystal? It's duct tape? It's duct tape. That's good.
Chioria Boutique is your one-stop shop for the latest and most influential fashion in Fontaine.
That's good. It's duct tape.
That is right. Chiori is acquainted with the Kamisato siblings because she's also from Inazuma. She actually introduced Ayaka and Ayato to Zabuye.
I guess that means it's a cardboard sword, right? Is that what this is supposed to be? It's supposed to be a cardboard sword? I assume that's the joke. It doesn't really look like it. But I guess that's the joke. Claymore. For that this is.
And recommended that they make the trip to Fontaine for the Fontinalia Film Festival.
So exciting! Will you tell us more about the Fontinalia Film Festival?
Oh, the Fontinalia Festival was established to commemorate the legendary Lock Knights. According to the myths, they went on a quest to search for the Oceanids and eventually welcomed the Hydro Archon Egeria to Fontaine.
It's one of the most important festivals in Fontaine, like what the Windbloom Festival is to Mondstadt and Lantern Rite is to Liyue.
Ah, so exciting!
The Fontaine Film Association proposed the Fontinalia Film
When a
Festival
cardboard Claymore is better than the
earlier
majority.
this year. And during this time, the public may submit films for evaluation. The entry with the highest score will be given the Furina Award by the association.
Well, we can see Furina working with Ayaka and the others here. So wait,
Who gave Ayaka a gun?
does this mean that there's a chance that Furina might win the Furina Award? Okay, now I'm intrigued.
Well, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to leave you in suspense.
The best actor gets a Furina award.
Viewers are curious about what Ayaka and the others are doing in Fontaine, or how Furina fared. You'll just have to play the event when the new version becomes available.
So, we know that several friends from Inazuma will be in Fontaine for the Fontinalia Film Festival. But
It's kind of
travelers have
morbid.
so much more to be.
I mean, it'd be like, you know, the Game Awards that we watched last night. It'd be like if the Game Awards were the Jeff Keighley Awards, and all the winners were given Jeff Keighley's. They basically are, but that's not the point.
Excited about. Travelers will also have the opportunity to participate in a variety of activity booths during the festival. Each one will have a different theme.
So
That's
cool.
kind of like the
The
Oscars,
first
yes.
activity booth is the 1,000.
Except I don't think the Oscar were the Oscars founded by a guy named Oscar.
Interdiction Arc Minute Sharpshooting Zone. In this activity, travelers will use the Special Security and
Gun.
Surveillance Patrol simulation device to practice targeting and shooting opponents.
Yep. The Special Patrol wanted the public to experience how fun target practice can be.
And the second activity booth is called Trick Shots, Tricky Lights. In this activity, travelers will use the studio's special lighting effects to film a fight scene. Take advantage of the buffs brought about by the special
Oh, do they
lighting
actually?
effects to
Oh, you
defeat
actually get the film filter. Oh, that's cool. Okay.
an endless stream of
I'm
opponents
down.
and
That's
obtain
cool.
a higher score.
So cool.
I don't want to know how if they have a workaround for not being able to tell what element your damage is with these filters on. Well, wait and find out if they have a workaround for that. I can't imagine playing Genshin if you're not able to distinguish colors. The game would practically be unplayable.
Those special lighting effects are really giving off old movie vibes. Navia's movements are also super smooth. It's all so atmospheric.
Oh, for sure. But not everyone is enjoying the fun and games.
Colorblind? Okay. Color blindness is not the same thing as being unaware of all colors. People don't see like dogs. People don't. Colorblind people don't see like dogs. So, I will mention that.
Travelers will meet a contract employee at the third activity booth. She needs some help with her demanding client. During the activity Extreme Drive, travelers will help her test out stabilization mecha balls.
Look at how the traveler chases after those stable.
Actually, I have a friend who paints statues and garage kits, and he's colorblind. He's really good at it too. You would never be able to tell.
Stabilization mecha balls. Okay, I bet that contract employee can relate since she's being chased down by
He
that
has never
client.
accidentally painted something red-green.
Stabilization mecha balls seem pretty ordinary, but they're actually very agile. They'll automatically avoid all testers by moving in the opposite direction of your movement. You can find jump boosters around the testing
Hungry
grounds.
Hippos event?
Travelers can
Yes.
use them to jump higher and further, which is perfect for quickly traversing to the other side of a
He's red-green
stabilization mecha
colorblind.
ball. Travelers in co-op matches will have to find a way to herd as many stabilization mecha balls into their target area as possible within the time limit. The more mecha balls that end up in your area, the more points you'll earn.
The fourth
Herding dogs? They're mecha balls. Excuse you.
activity booth is called Into the Frame. In this activity, travelers will get to shoot their own scenes by experimenting with different camera positions and narration techniques.
Cool! We get to make a movie! That's awesome.
Yeah.
Travelers might remember helping out Xavier with some filmmaking back in Inazuma, but this seems more professional. Wait, maybe this can be the inspiration for our commercial.
Oh.
Now that I think about it, a Fontanian
Men gaming
man
on
went to
default, everything
Inazuma
just
to
looks like
shoot a
shit,
film.
yeah.
I guess international travel can be a
Yep.
source of artistic inspiration. That must have also been true in Chiori's case, since she opened Chioria's boutique in Fontaine.
Ooh, that could be a strong theme for our commercial. Actually, Ayaka and Ayaka
I love this idol animation. I love this idol animation. It's great. It's great. Navia.
aren't the only Inazumans traveling abroad in version 4.3. Kuki Shinobu just arrived in Liyue for her class reunion.
Wait a minute. I heard that.
Yeah, and Ito decided to tag along as the boss of the
Wait. They're going to Liyue. Wait, they're going. No. Wait, they're going to Liyue. Wan Min restaurant. They're bringing beetles to China.
Arataki gang.
Yo,
And
they're going to China.
he brought his Onikabuto with him. I think he plans to train his beetles for battle.
Wow.
Yeah.
The Arataki blazing armor
Oh.
beetle.
Wait, dogs do see red-green colorblind? Shit. My mistake. I'm sorry, dogs. The way Japan is invading China. I was literally about to bring in invasive species. Xiangling cooking the beetles.
Battle Boot Camp. That name is definitely very Ito.
Right, for sure. And there was also a beetle battle event in version 3.4, right? Ito battles against a super powerful beetle battler. I believe his name was Grandmaster Hanakado.
Yep. Grandmaster Hanakado made an impressive showing during the last beetle battle event. This time, he's made the trip to Liyue with Ito. It seems like the two of them have met a mysterious new beetle battle master.
What? Who is it? Tell us.
Tell us.
I'm sorry.
I'm in.
I'm sorry. I can't give that away.
I'm in.
Travelers will have to discover their identity during the...
I'm in. Do we want to guess if it's an NPC or if it's a playable character? Is Xiangling secretly the god of beetle fighting or Zhongli? You think Zhongli is the secret beetle fighting boss? Actually, it's probably Kutsing. I'll be honest. It's probably Kutsing. There's no way it's not Kutsing. Right? It's definitely Kutsing.
event. Aside from meeting this mysterious new beetle battle master,
Chiori's
travelers can
Inazuma.
also look forward to new ways to battle. While the movement and charge mechanics remain unchanged from the
It's
original
Futao.
event, travelers can now also instruct Onikabuto to use Guard to defend against Electro Bullet
Oh,
and Jet Ski
finally.
attacks. Make use of the movement, charge, and guard strategies to topple your opponents no matter what they throw at you.
Bro, you suck.
Master them, and you'll be ready to tackle the ultimate trial of the strong.
It's so mean.
Ooh, Trial of the Strong.
Yeah, we
Travelers can look forward to
Nah,
encountering
it's
an
definitely
old
Kutsing.
friend in the Fontanian countryside. That's right, Ullman came to Fontaine.
New
and
Sealy. Mini Sealy brilliance.
he brought his treasure map and treasure-seeking Sealy along with him.
Yay! Our mini Sealy friend is back!
So
Madam Ping.
cute.
Okay, chat, what if it's actually Leon? This is your Cloud Retainer preview? Secret Beetle Boss?
Travelers can help restore the Sealy's vitality by absorbing energy from the locations that are marked on Ullman's treasure map. In return, the Sealy will guide us to the locations of buried treasure. After collecting ancient iron coins
Leaks in
during
12
this
days are
event,
gonna be
you
lit.
can
It's gonna be exciting. We're either gonna be doing a lot of like pre-TC for Cloud Retainer, or I'm just gonna go, this is Power Creep Gene. And that's all I'll need to say. And that's all. That's literally all I'll need to say. Calx will be irrelevant. As long as she just does everything Jean does, but more or better, like, that's it. That's all we'll have to do. We can just say, this is good. Darker Jean isn't even hard. Yeah, that's why I'm so excited. It's potentially the easiest theory crafting cycle ever.
exchange them for various rewards, including a mini Sealy in your preferred color.
Ooh.
Last leaks gave
Okay.
you DPS healer vibes. I would say that if we didn't have Donut 1 and 2, so Easiest one, Baiju? No, not really. I did a little bit for Baiju. I didn't do much though, I guess, in all fairness. Cheat damage you expect to be way better in practice, yeah. That's my expectation. Easiest ones were Xingqiu 2 and 3. Nah, definitely not. Nah, definitely. Definitely not. You have no idea how much of a fight it was for people to actually, like, take Yella and, or more seriously, or as seriously as they should have. It was a struggle. It was... Ooh. Ooh, I'm scratching my back. Ooh. Are we so sure she's Animo? Was there confirmation? We'll see. Alethum's my yeah, definitely like my favorite of recent time. Wait, did I accidentally bring Animo? I meant to just bring Dendro and Pyro. Whatever. Whoops. Let's let the event cook. Man, they do not apply Dendro, of course. Tragic. Do they have Dendrocore? They do have Dendrocore. It doesn't do that much damage. But Dendrocore is implemented. Say there were virgins. Furina, close second. Dia. Dia is another one of the favorites. Dia and Sino I had a lot of fun with. If you want some lore, we may or may not have created a Quick Bloom here during Sino pre-release. We may.
Okay, so in the event preview, it looked like some of the treasure is located underwater, but when I first arrived in Fontaine, I discovered that Seely couldn't follow me underwater. Is this treasure-seeking Seely different?
That is very observant of you.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
In this iteration of the Lost Riches event, a new mini...
Basically, I pitched the idea. I was like, hey, Quicken is a Dendro aura. If we use a really slow Hydro app like Barbara, you can get Hyper Blooms and full ag Quicken uptime. What am I? It's my fault. It's my fault.
Mini Seely named Brilliance will be available. This new Mini Seely can travel underwater.
Amazing!
Yeah!
Treasure isn't the only thing that you'll discover in Fontaine's countryside. You might also come across a mysterious domain guarded by a unique swordmaster who searches for the meaning of battle. During the Dance of Resolute Will, travelers will get the chance to participate in combat challenges.
Right now, Sino's best teams don't have any units that have released before him. Yep, that's 100% true. It's very easy to say, like, Nahi, though, was great for Sino. Nah. Baiju is the guy for Sino. Baiju, like, saved Sino and pulled him out of the, pulled him out of the water.
Challenge stage will contain
Furina.
2 rounds. Travelers must select their party compositions before the challenge starts. One of your chosen characters must be used in both rounds, but no other character can be repeated.
Oh,
Caesar's
okay.
Furina, let's go.
After you complete a Blade Dance objective during a challenge, you will obtain
him
a
off the
heightened
street.
verve buff. Defeating opponents while heightened verve is active will grant you
Verve?
more points.
And another old friend is returning in
verving
version
it.
4.3. That's right, it's Leavin!
Yo! Oh my god, it's leaving!
And if Lieben is around, then that must mean you'll have a chance to trade a bunch of items for Primo Gems
It's
again.
Exciting!
Oh
Okay,
my
so it looks like Leavin
God.
isn't the only old friend we'll be reunited with in version 4.3. Several familiar faces will be joining the Genius Invocation TCG. After this update, travelers will have the opportunity to challenge
They're adding Lenny,
characters
really.
around Fontaine.
Ooh.
A new
Wow.
Fontaine-themed
They are, like, getting... They're almost done adding characters to TCG, aren't they? Wow.
table customization will also be available.
I'm so excited to see players challenge some Melazines.
I know, so exciting. Travelers can look forward to the
The
addition
Melazines play TCG. The Melazine.
of several new cards, including 6 new character cards, plus 5 new monster cards, such as Dvalin, Signora, and Ajdaha, will be obtainable
Signora's
from
a monster card. Bruh. Bruh.
corresponding tavern challenges. But that's not all. The Forge Realms Temper event will also be making a reappearance, and there will be an update to the heated battle mode. Be on the lookout for future announcements.
There's TCG content to look forward to outside the game as well. The Genius Invocation TCG Asia Invitational will officially begin in...
Go, Kazuha, do not hold a cat that way. That is not healthy for the cat. Don't do it. I know the long cat meme is funny. It's not good for their arms. Kazuha, you were torturing this animal. Also, Guoba's, he's doing his best.
January 2024.
What?
Travelers can look forward to some friendly competition between 16 of the top TCG players all across Asia. I heard they're some of the best in the region. So
Stopping
cool.
it from mauling
Be
his
sure to
face.
follow the Astro Carnival X or Twitter account to stay up to date on the latest news about this epic showdown.
Is that Dunyazard?
Oh my gosh,
I think it's
this is all
Dunyazard.
so exciting.
Well, hang on to that feeling, because we're taking a short...
You know, Dia's boob pendant kind of looks like the Millennium Puzzle. I don't know what the technical term for this is, but she's got the Millennium Puzzle. It's time to duel.
break to look at the next group of redemption codes. We'll be back to sharing more exciting information about version 4.3 in just a moment.
Yay!
Is that a nipple piercing? A really long nipple piercing? Yeah, I have no idea what that is. Or how it's attached to her. Ooh. Candace's crown thingy is literally Pegasus's eye. Yes. Sino is also a giant Yu-Gi-Oh reference. Specifically, Candace and Sino are Yu-Gi-Oh references.
Inspiration for our commercial.
Okay.
Honestly, our promotion is definitely shaping up.
Totally.
I have not seen Zone League pop up yet.
Idea 3.
An automatic locking.
Oh wait, oh, they're gonna show. Hold on, I want to see this.
Many travelers may have been hoping for a better
Okay.
and quicker way to filter and locate desired
We're gonna see this in
artifacts.
motion.
After the version 4.3 update, travelers can check out artifact set recommendations for a given character.
Yo! Okay. Interesting. Huh. That is interesting. I can't wait for people to not use the right sets on characters, and we're gonna find out. Obvious example, actually, is people using 4-piece Wanderer's Troop over 2-piece on Winnie, or Hu Tao. I can't wait for people to get misinformed about Crimson Witch again. Oh boy.
To see what artifact sets active players have been choosing for that character recently.
That's cool.
Yeah, this is just odd. This is just...
In addition, an automatic locking function has been added. Now, when filtering artifacts in your inventory, you can lock the artifacts that fit your filter specifications in batches. With the automatic locking function, newly acquired artifacts that fit your locking criteria will automatically be locked when added to your inventory.
Oh, that's awesome.
Travelers can have up to 2 preset auto-lock plans for each artifact set. Travelers can choose their own or follow the recommended settings summarized for active
Lock settings are
player
gonna do
data.
more harm than
Since
good.
it may take some
Miho
time
is
to collect
sponsored
the
with
necessary
information.
statistics, new artifact sets will not feature recommended locking settings immediately.
Recommended locking settings for artifact sets. That is really interesting. That is really interesting. Huh. I wonder how this is going to turn out. I wonder how solid their data is for this. Or if it's just going to be people with crit and only crit on their artifacts. I wonder. What you see on screen is very sus. HP main stats on Varukashas? Nah, that's fine.
Okay.
Yes. Of course, if you can lock artifacts in batches, you can unlock them in batches as well. Travelers can look forward to both of those features in the new update.
This feature doesn't matter if you go through each artifact. Yes, but it's definitely interesting. I'm interested. I want to know more about this. Maybe they'll up the % drop rate for crit. Lol, no. Who are you kidding?
It's not all though. What? Travelers
This feature
will be
means you
able
don't
to
have to
sort
go through every
artifacts by
artifact.
3 different attributes.
If you're that one guy in chat who pays for an account review and makes me roll artifacts for 3 hours, thank you, by the way. That's not sarcasm. Thank you. Like that, fun account reviews. But this feature is for you.
Plus, the artifact enhancement screen will allow travelers to add a greater amount of enhancement materials at once. An enhancement limit feature will also be available. Hopefully, these optimizations will not only make artifacts easier to find, but also quicker to level. Be on the lookout for future announcements to learn more.
All pieces
The
are
project
valuable.
team is always working hard to address your survey feedback. So, travelers should look forward to further artifact-related optimizations in future version updates. Improvements to equipping artifacts and other artifact-related optimizations are all in the works.
In addition, the project team has made adjustments to provide smoother ascension and enhancement experiences for travelers. When you level up a character, enhance an artifact, or enhance a weapon, you no longer have to click so many pop-up windows.
Oh, that's awesome. As a new player using a few 1- and
Finally.
2-star materials to level artifacts, the whole process might feel a bit slow, especially with pop-up windows appearing.
Totally. This new optimization significantly reduces the amount of pop-up windows that we have to click through, so travelers can look forward to a much smoother enhancement and leveling process. The next optimization has made it easier to repeat domain challenges.
Finally.
Previously, travelers who tried to continue
Okay,
domain
but where
challenges
is
would be
sex and
sent to the
Genshin?
entrance of the domain. This meant they would have to run all the way to the center to start the challenge. But
Yes, we
after
are.
this update,
It's part
travelers
of
who
this
choose to
change. Abyss is a domain. They're reworking the way domain retries work. So yes, the cooldown reset is part of this change.
continue in a domain challenge will load right next to the area where you actually start fighting, which is amazing. So happy
Insane.
farming, everyone.
Ooh, this should make it way easier for players
Yell
to
on
farm
her
artifacts for Navia.
Oh, yeah,
True, true.
definitely. In addition, version 4.3 has made it
The
easier to clear
domains
your quest
should
backlog.
only be for AR60
Archon Quest
players.
Chapter 2, Act 4, In the Depths, an Unexpected
You no longer
Reunion,
need to unlock
takes
the
place
chasm.
in the underground mines of the chasm. In the past, travelers had to complete the world quests, Chasm Spelunkers, and the Heavenly Stones debris before being able to proceed to the Archon Quest. In this update, travelers no longer need to complete those two world quests.
Yep.
Instead, travelers can speak directly to the miner who issued the commission to unlock a teleport waypoint.
Oh.
It will take them to the corresponding area.
Oh, it
and
takes you-
automatically trigger
oh.
the next.
Oh, I don't know how much I like this. Oh, it takes you to the middle of the chasm? Yeah, I don't know how to feel about that. I don't think I like this. Huh.
steps of the Archon Quest.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah. This will hopefully make
Yeah, I
it
don't
easier
think I
for
like
travelers
this.
to quickly progress through Archon quests.
So cool. So that'll make it significantly easier for new or lapsed players to access the Archon Quest and claim those sweet, sweet intertwined fates as fast as possible.
Yes, definitely.
For sure.
Also, one-click expeditions will be available starting in version 4.3. This will allow travelers to claim expedition rewards and repeat expeditions with a single click. Travelers will also be able to claim processed ingredients and forged items with a single
Bless.
Oh, sweet.
Finally.
That's gonna make it easier to collect rewards from Catherine.
click. Definitely. There's also
Coincidentally, Navia is being released in this update with an Show my chasm %? Sure. I'd be happy to. Here you go, my Economia one. Show outer chasm. Okay. Oh, okay. Anything else you want? Here's the start of Fontaine. I haven't even done the world quests in these regions and we're already at 91. Do I use interactive map? No, I don't. I actually just play the game. The oasis isn't 100%. Shush. I got real tired of the desert. I got real tired. I got real tired of the Severa Desert. I probably will not for 100% the desert of Hadramavite. The desert of hard black meth. Desert of...
A ton
Oh, shit.
entirely new way. Let's take a sneak peek at some of the amazing moments that this concert has in store.
Oh. It was a shit expansion anyway. Yeah, I know it is. Nice green screen.
The 2023 Genshin concert held in Shanghai last September will also be online soon, so stay tuned, travelers.
Whoa, so we have 2 online concerts to look forward to?
Yep. Further details will be announced across Genshin Impact's official social media accounts.
So where's
be
this
on the
Zhongli
lookout for
thing?
more information. At the end of version 4.3, travelers can also look forward to the release of the 4th Genshin Impact character OST album, Stellar Moments Volume 4.
At the end? We are at the end!
26 character
This
songs
is the
created
very
by the Hoyo
end!
Mix
There's 2
team.
minutes left!
Wait, we're finally getting I'll Hate Them and
What do you
Wanderers
mean at the very
OSTs.
end?
Yep, and Furina's song too.
There's literally
Her
2
song All
minutes
the World's a
left.
Stage has already been getting a ton of love.
Oh, that's awesome.
It's the last frame. It's like the last 10 seconds. It's the last 30 seconds. Okay. I'll trust you, chat.
Okay, well, that's all the new information we have to share about the update. So, I guess that means it's time for the version 4.3 special program to come to a close.
Aww.
Aww. Yeah, there's not a ton of content in this
For a
update.
Chioria Boutique commercial.
But this is a good... I'll be honest. This is a good filler update. We're getting some pretty fun characters. We're getting major quality of life changes. It's not the most content in the world, but it's meaningful changes.
Commercial.
This is stuff that had to be
We've already
done.
finished shooting it.
You're right. The special program was a pretty good commercial. I'm certainly not going to forget the name Chioria Boutique after this.
Totally.
I already forgot.
Oh my gosh, we really did cover a lot of important information.
Is there a new
today.
area? No.
For sure. The most important part is our final word from
There's
our
no
sponsor,
Archon Quest as well.
Chioria Boutique. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
There's
I
not a
just
lot of
wanted
content
to
in this
let
update.
everyone
It's a
know that
sleeper
I'm so
patch.
excited to be a part of Genshin
Or it's a
Impact,
pillar
and
patch.
I cannot wait for all of you to meet Chevres.
Totally. I feel exactly the same. Can't wait to see more Navia in her fighting action. And also, can't wait for little swimming sealies.
Yes.
They are so cute.
So
Oh my
cute.
goodness.
Good morning,
and
by
I
the
think
way.
the new mini games are really fun, especially the one where we get to make like a little movie.
Yes.
Well, I am just so
This is the
glad
badge people who
that
ask
you
for
gave us
quality.
some people to do this
I am that
program
people, so
together.
you know
This
what?
has been
Cool.
So much fun.
Too. Really fun,
And
yeah.
Cool.
that's all we have for the version 4.3
We
special
do have new
program.
artifact
I
domains.
hope that everyone's looking forward to experiencing all
Regarding the new artifact domains, I will farm the healing set. I will not be farming for Navia's set, but I will be farming for at least main stats for the healing set. Most likely.
all this exciting new content for themselves. Be sure to check it out.
Well,
when
I
the
find
update
it
goes
important.
live.
Yeah.
Okay, bye.
All right, bye guys. See you later.
Bye.
Oh, there it is. All right. That sure is Zhongli. I thought Zhongli was supposed to have black arms. Why is he wearing gloves? SMH. I thought he was supposed to have Arlecchino arms. No. I thought he was. Like the one art where he's got the reason the white thing. That's fan art. Was it? Let me see. Yeah, no, this is an official design. I thought he was supposed to have the black arms. The one in the H-Though cinematic? Yeah. That's his power-up mode. It's not like Arla. It's a sleeve, I guess. It's not Cole like Arla. Interesting. I thought Venti was a girl from official art. It happens. It happens. Did you get fooled by Venti's bikini? I can't believe you got fooled by Venti's bikini. Yeah, me too. What artifacts? Gilded Mercil say? You mean golden Mercil say? Main stats and substats? Everything. JP, Venti sounds more girly than Furina. That's because Furina uses male pronouns in JP.
Camera operator.
Guizhong has this Zhongli outfit. Okay, cool. Hello. Jing chilling. Silas, have you seen Jing chilling yet? No. That is not even close. But it is better than Clam. Than Furina teams. Unless your name is Kokomi. Or if you're not Kokiller, then you still use Clam. Alright, we gotta wait 5 minutes. What the fuck is that? It's Jing chilling. So, you know, so you can chill. You know, so you can chill. We are Jing chilling. Gladiator League is VV, yes. Yes, they would. Well, did I actually? Yeah, I did watch the end. Do you guys want to watch it in another language? Where's JP? here.
カメラマンそれって高度な技術が求められる仕事だよ。本当にできるの？ちょっと待って。どこを重点にしたいのかが感じられないし、人物も画面内に収まってない。5本。さあ、役者は位置について。スピナディロースらの現会長であり、リーダーで司令塔で取締役でボスのナビアよ。あんたに出会えたこと本当に嬉しく思ってる。
Low, actually. The chances are low.
これって散弾銃？ファイヤー！
Wait, although it is a rock element? Oh no, the leak was real!
Face. 照明技師と道具係は現場のセッティングを、主演の2人は先にメイクをしてきてくれ。カメラマン、スクリプター、役者は準備して。3、2、1、9。黙りなさい。お母様を殺した悪党め。
To have Magister Director? Yes. She's moving up in the world.
そんな2つの銃で勝てるとでも思ったのか。
貴様に弁明する権利はもうない。武器を捨てろ。法の裁きを受けてこ
い。役者の情感もこもってた。これはキープしておこう。次のシーンを始めるよ。はい。あ、もしかして
逃げられるとでも？
シュブルーズ。
その金を持って地獄で懺悔するといい。
Yoimi is dead!
素晴らしい。素晴らしすぎる。この衛で波のようにフォンテーヌを席巻しよう。いや、人々に衝撃を与えようって意味。水没させるんじゃなく。
All 11 hit a single target? Yes. It would be very upsetting if they didn't. It would be... Alright, we only need 1 more minute, that's fine. Chat, have I told you guys about how much I love my Steam Deck? It's good. It's... Mwah. I gave Ayaka a gun. Ayaka's got a Glock, look out. How good is Navia? You have not paid attention to Navia, TC? She's fine. She's pretty good, overall. Overall, does enough damage, just doesn't really have strong team synergies. How is she compared to Riesli? Very similar. Pretty similar at the end of the day. Troy will fix. Maybe. Maybe Troy will fix. Pipoka getting dono-walled. You don't agree with the new link set being better clam unless you're reacting on a unit that procs it, no matter how many times you've looked at it. It's 1.5 clam procs per 5 dej. Nah, that's enough. I'm looking at, you know, like personal... I'm looking at Furina comps, basically. I think 15-second rotations are doable / good. It depends on the characters. Oh, for Navia? No. Not really. 16-second rotations or like 18-second rotations? Absolutely. 15 is a little tight. Star Rail later? Yeah, we'll play Star Rail again. We gotta spend resin. Hello. Miss Frem 15. Frem's rotations 18 seconds. Ideally, they can be 20, 21. When are they gonna put Yelan in Star Rail? Good question. We are railing stars. Alright, we spent all of our resin today. We fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. Are Gunbrella stats revealed yet? Yes, we know how much damage Gunbrella does. How did Starwing win ongoing again? By not being a live service and not adding any content to their game. That's how. All they did was fix bugs. That really shouldn't have been there in the first place. It's that easy. Simply just fuck up. Bug fix patches are a live service now. Most fix bugs category. It's all planned? They also didn't run a Genshin ad this year. Coincidence? I think not. Hoyo didn't pay for a Genshin ad this year. They paid for 2, they paid for Z's, and they paid for Honkai Star Rail. They announced Raiden for Honkai Star Rail. So there you go. If you guys wanted to see Honkai Star Rail Raiden, we've seen her now. You can finally get Raiden A in Honkai Star Rail. They didn't run a Honkai 2 ad. I don't know who Honkai 2 is for. Wait, they gave her Beto Z? That's an odd choice. Should we call the Raiden Bay? The Genshin Undub is done by a different company. That I did. Yes, I know. I am more. If Furina ever comes out in Star Rail, I'll hit you up. You rotate between Life and Genshin. Arguably, Furina is in Star Rail. Arguably, she was the 1.0 on better character. Sea of Butterflies. I said arguably. To be fair, I did say arguably. Don't shoot the messenger. Ooh. 15% of Furina is enough. Oh, there you go. It's silly. Why Sealy? Is it the same VA? No, it's something. It's the character design. Sealy in Honkai Star Rail looks very different than Honkai Impact.
いいとよ工作せよ急がなくてもいいのよ
She's a lot younger normally. Reminder, chat. We might need to be rolling attack main stat EV pieces. So I think that's what I'm gonna strongbox. Surely this won't bite me in the ass, right? Surely. Right? 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 This won't bite me in the ass, right? 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 Let's see. He told me to play a song I will, probably not. Welcome to chat though. Take a look at my enormous penis. Listen to Every Day by Nicki Minaj. No, I'm okay, thank you though. Bruh. What should my endgame stats look like on 4-piece Crimson? What's your end game? What is your end game? Do you need 70 plus crit rate? Depends what your goal is and what your team is. It's a lot of it. It's a lot of it depends. You might have to be a little bit more specific. I have a lot of builds. Right now I'm playing... Wait, what? Right now I'm playing an Electro Gauntlet. This is what I use normally. Ish. This is probably a good enough target. If you want to do nukes, here. If you're gonna farm Witch only for nukes. To be honest, there's not a reason to farm Witch besides this. In which case, you'd want your build to look more like this. Yeah. Can I give you advice on how to improve your new Villette? It's almost always going to be you need more HP. But let's take a look. Do you have a Furina? If you don't have Furina, you need a Hydro Goblin. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. I hope you have Furina. Play Nubulette, Furina, Zhongli, Kazuha. To get more HP a bit more literally. Okay, get more hydro damage bonus. Get more Actually, no. They do need more HP subs, don't they? They're only 36? Even with, I don't know if Sacrificial Shade was active. What do you mean reset? Looks like 1 to 2 to me. Not quite, actually. Now, our pyro damage bonus and pyro damage res is 1 to 2, though. It's 1 to 2. Life. Yeah, at the end of the day, optimizing artifacts for Hu Tao is how many stats can you get? And that's kind of it. How few dead rolls can you have on your artifacts is the ultimate goal. Because you're just trying to minimize dead rolls. That's how the game is played. I put everything back in the right place, right? 10, 14, 9, yeah. Which content do I start my set for is based on team comp. It's based on team comp. When you're playing Furina, you want to use Merchandise Hunter. Like, that's it. When you're playing Furina, you want to use Merchandise Hunter. End sentence. In which case, artifacts like this are great. Artifacts like this. Oh. Hu Tao's wide crit buff dynamic. Team wide crit buff dynamic. I don't know what you mean by dynamic. It applies. Of course it's dynamic. Because there's no point where it would be snapshot. So I think they'll ever add artifact loadouts. I think they'll add an artifacts favorites tab before they do loadouts. As much as saying not worth running in teams without Furina. It's a bit of a loaded question. It is on the caveat that you're able to keep it stacked by getting hit every 5 seconds. Which, in a lot of content, is very doable. So, it's very debatable. It can be snapshot if your rotation lines up. There are very few characters that you play with Hu Tao now that's snapshot. It's basically just Xiangling and Fischl. Those are the only ones you would basically ever play with her that's snapshot. Because you're not going to be playing Kaio or Rosario. And you're not going to be playing Beto. But yes, it is a snapshotable stat. But you heard Beto is broken based. Should I play Beto topside? Yo, let's play Beto. Chat, I want to play Beto. What do I play? It does on Shim? Yeah, it's... Yes. As it should be. Or as she should be. That is correct. Furina Beta Official Sucrose. I don't have a leveled Sucrose. I'm gonna play Kazuo instead. I'm gonna like... But sure. No Jingzhou? How will we chill? Shim is just better than Witch at the end of the day. It's just better. There's no reason to ever run Witch. Unless you're doing C6 nukes, because it gives you the biggest nuke. If that's what you're optimizing for. Above or below 40k Beto hits? Holy pog. Where is the right crit damage at? There it is. What's on this side? Yep. Cool. Kind of neat if they had Abyss leaderboards that snapshot people's artifacts. Interesting. 150 yards should be fine. Yeah, we're good. Ooh. Ah. Ow. Ooh. All right, let's go. How good or bad is Yai Aggravate compared to Kutsing? Better? Yeah, the answer is better. Did you get a UID review after this, Miss? Just asking for redeem? Sure. Sure, we can do one. Sure. Redeem it now. Would I build Ganya Ayaka for Mono Cryo? I'd build them with ER, attack, and crit. On 2-piece, 2-piece, or 4-piece Blizzard Strayer. It's not that complicated. What die?
急がなくてもいいのよ。
手をつなぎましょう。
落下のリン捕まえた。どの目が出るかしら。理論の演劇。痛がっちゃいない。
Hi, chicken.
私のお家にいらっしゃって迷子。覚えたわよ。
私を怒らせ。かかれ。
Hello. How's it going? Chat seems sus. Sus. Sussy chat. Daily sus. Sussy bucket chat. I mean, what? Alright, here you go, Picoda. There's your 40k beta waves. You're welcome. Hello. You're seeing the Furina team for the first time. Is it any good? You're gonna have to be a little bit more specific. Which team? The one I'm playing right now? Yeah, this is not playable without C6. Yeah, this one's C6 only. Otherwise, you don't get this healing. You have C6 as well, compared to Nivilet Furina, for example. Technically, no, but it doesn't really matter. Well, the answer is just no, it's not as good. But it very much doesn't matter. Because you have a C6 Furina. That's kind of irrelevant. You passed the damage check a very long time ago. Just do it. Play whatever you want for fun, man. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. Is my Alhaithan C6? Nope. Alhaithan just feels C6. Just... aren't his constellations considered bad? They're not bad as much as they're not Primogem efficient. His constellations are good. They are all damage increases besides C1. They're just arguably expensive for what you get. Wrestling. Did that one guy get beaten to the redemption? Did that one guy? Oh, nice. Nice. R3 Freedom Sworn. Okay, cool. 160 R is a little low, but yeah, yeah, I'd run more. I'd try to get more ER actually. I run 190. Oh, where's your say? Oh, fuck you. Bruh. EM Goblet is very based. You have no AM, so yeah. It's a good start. A very good start. Good Bennett build. I see Elon build. I want to see the Furina. Nice. Very nice. C2 Shen. Yeah. They were the one who asked? Okay, good. I just want to make sure. Nice. How do you have that much ER on Destructor? They're on Skyward Blade. Very nice. Here, I can show my builds right now. I'm running 150 ER Elon and 150 ER on Furina each. And here's my Kazuha. I run 196. Yeah, Goblet isn't that bad. It's not that bad. No. It's actually very good. Especially when you have that little EM. But I would probably look out for Pyro Goblet. Yeah. It depends. This instructor's better than a Bless. Bennett in National? Yes. Very. It is very better. Oh, I shouldn't tap the mic. Whoops. We're going Strongboxing VV. It's been cursed. Yeah, I know. It's always cursed. I'm glad it isn't that. Yeah, I answered that question. Standard banner weapon ranking, how do I rank them? They're all terrible besides Skyward Harp. And even then, Skyward Harp is kind of terrible. Green Stick is like deceptively bad. People think it's better than it, or people think it's better than it is more often than not. Including Zasha has fallen into the green stick isn't bad cope camp. It's very cope. Harp is bad because of bow power creep. That is very real. Skyward Blade for Bennett? Cool. You know what's free? Sapwood Blade. You know what? And Alley Flash is a 4-star weapon. Primordial Jade Wing Spear is... Oh, it's a 4-star weapon, basically. It's not that it's bad, it's just that it's a 4-star weapon. It's not that it's bad, it's just a 4-star weapon. Bro. No, turn around. There you go. You know, whatever, it's fine. You do have Sapwood Blade built. Just keep forgetting to put it on Lamau. Yeah. Jade Wing Spear is comparable to the, or it's slightly better than the catch on Raiden if you don't need the ER. And it's similar to an R3 Dragon's Bane on Hu Tao. It's slightly better in Furina comps. The only time where Primordial Jade Wing Spear is like a standout weapon is Xiao. And then the other pole arms want nothing to do with it. Sappo, the best Kirara without Kiev, highest in the suit. Yeah, or Dockhand if you want the shield strength. How is Harp compared to the rest of the bows generally? It's generally like... Assuming we're not counting Amos, it's always behind the other 5-star bows. Or 5 DB is better? It can be, yes. It can be. It generally is, yes. Which one is better, Iambot or Aiden or Shinobu? Shinobu heals. Shinobu has a better support weapon class. Or access to better support weapons. Or actual support weapons. In my opinion, it's not even an argument. Like, at the end of the day, in my opinion, it's not really even an argument. Sword does for weapon class, yep. Do we know Tsuyoi's weapon type yet? I don't think we do. Probably single sword, if I had to guess, but you never know. Maybe polearm, maybe catalyst, we have no idea. I think I'm on the R1, hold on. Oh, or no, we're playing Xingqiu, we're still above 50. Because I don't take damage on first chamber. Yeah, at the end of the day, just Shinobu does a lot for role consolidation and team building. It's very hard to argue around it, or to argue around those things and their usefulness. That's my opinion on it. That it's very cope to not use Shinobu. With the Imraiden, could you play Kogami? Yes, and you would get a worse team. Yes! That is what I mean by role consolidation, and why Shinobu is kind of just better. You know, Shinobu wasn't terrible on release either. I don't know if people had the vision, but she wasn't terrible. She was still the only electro healer. If you wanted a healer for like a taser team, she was the optimal slot. That hasn't changed. There's a lot of people said, oh, you don't need a healer for electro charge teams, so Shinobu was bad. Okay, but what if you want one? Okay, what side do I run? I normally run instructors. Here, you want me to build her for damage? Here, if you... I could technically build her for aggravate damage if you want. Try overload or Raiden memes once you get Shev. Nice. I wouldn't... Keep in mind, Shev doesn't buff overloads themselves as much as she buffs your character's talent damage. Just FYI. But yeah, let's fuck it. Why not? Let's build Shinobu for damage. What is the optimal set for this? What is... Because her damage is actually very low in aggravate. Last time I looked. Well, we can look. For GT. Aggravate cookie. 150? Sure. Let me turn on sets then. Actually, just turn on everything. Yo, you can use Mercy Hunter! Nah. Oh, where's GT? We get to use Splendor of Tranquil Waters. Poggers. Alright, let's see. No way, Splendor Cookie. Ugh. Let's see. It can't be that bad, right? Okay, maybe I should have constrained the sets. What website is this? This is Genshin Optimizer. Let me constrain the sets. I'll need Golden Troop. I will need Tenacity. What else will I need? I'll need Vorkashas. I will need... Well, I'll definitely need Instructor anyway, but that's besides the point. Wondrous Troop. Gilded. Okay. And Emblem. 2-piece swap as well. Where's TF? Here it is. Okay. Let it cook. Let him cook. Is this for Shinobu? Yes. I did not get the guild set passive, and I turned that on. I looked. It's gonna be 4-piece GT. Never mind, it's 4-piece Emblem. Yo, 270,000 damage with Kazuha and Shinobu? Yo! Fuck it, let's try this. Fuck it. Fuck it. We ball. Fuck it, we ball. Emblem. Do you really get Genshin drops for watching Twitch? Yeah, you do. They run a drops promotion at the start of every update. He's about to be struggling by the ice. Trash talked. Really? Interesting. What did he say? Anything fun? Arguments were in bad faith. Huh? I can watch Zajo's reaction to Butterfur's national video. Eh? Easier to, and that hyperfridge is great. Okay, good for him. I'm glad he thinks so. Good for him. Thank you for the 10 gifted Mete bar. Oh my god, thank you so much. Let's go. Yeah, easier to farm EM artifacts is, well, very cool. We've calced it. Or we've gone through this. We've done it. It's easier to farm EM artifacts or easier to get EM artifacts if you're farming for other sets already in the domain, or the same sets already in the domain for other characters. But specifically farming a domain just for EM main stats takes a very long time, or just as long. Easier gets 4-star, good. Okay, but you shouldn't spend resin there in the first place. Yes, but you shouldn't spend resin on those domains in the first place if you're not really playing those. It's very nice that Deepwood and Gilded are in the same domain. You very much do not need a good Deepwood set, though. You just need a bunch of ER. Especially when you don't have Nahida. So you probably won't be staying in that domain long enough to get EM 4-star artifacts either. At least you shouldn't be, in my opinion. Flop was a good resin investment for him. Good for him. Good for him. What, shrug? Or no, the guy that farmed that, I use Gilded. When you aren't using Gilded on characters to do aggravate damage, there's no real reason to farm that domain. End of the day. If you're pulling Nahida, you do want to have a good Deepwood set. When you don't have Nahida, you don't really care about the quality of your Deepwood set or the quality of your Gilded set. I don't even recommend farming Gilded for Alhaitham anymore. And definitely not for Sino. Most people have Nahida. Nahida hasn't been on banner in like 8 months. Anyone who started playing over the last 8 months can literally not have Nahida. Free-to-play friendly if you're lucky enough to get the cons. Now that's kind of a bad faith argument. Now that's kind of a bad faith argument. Free-to-play friendly if you started 2 years ago and Fire Emblem for 6 patches, yeah. Yeah. Like, it's what's the timetable look like for this? At least Strongbox exists. So. Eh. Hey, thank you very much, Metabar. You have a nice day. Hope to see you soon. C6 Furina is free-to-play friendly if you save for 1.5 years. You won't build those characters just for that team. Use them more as supports. Shungling is anything but a support. An argument is it's easy to play. The GSIM randomized thing as evidence. Reminder, the GSIM randomized thing was a 50% DPS loss. Or 45% DPS loss from the optimal form of the comp. I'm not sure how you can call 45% DPS loss easy. I'm not sure how sound of an argument that is. I don't think that's a very sound argument in the first place. But even then, there are other comps that perform very similarly with random inputs. Ugh. Oh well. Oh well. Yeah, we can just play it. You'll do it in the Ulit run real quick. Missing VV would be a similar DPS loss. For what team? I don't know what the... I'm not talking about other teams. I'm talking about the Hyperboom team. I'm not talking... I guess, yes. Not as bad as Representative's arguments. There were some off takes there too. If you'd like me to watch it, I can watch it. Send me the VOD, I guess. I could react to it. Sure. We got nothing better to do right now. Don't you like internet? You only get VV once internet is the thing. You only VV Hydro once. You never VV Hydro multiple rotations. It's just not something people do. It's not something I even recommend doing. Internet, like, kind of, frankly, falls apart if you're not one rotating content. It's more to do with the implementation than the inflation. Why are you alive? Oh. Oh, I forgot I was playing. That would be why. I forgot we were doing that. Okay. VOD link. Is this timestamped?
Maybe there'd be some situations.
Yes. Okay.
But just converting them to so that they can benefit from the goblet, I don't think would be enough to make them good.
Okay.
Ways to just fucking farm flop for EM.
Drop an onset EM goblin for them. With just how utterly rare elemental...
Why are we like? Okay. At the end of the day, screw flop. Don't talk about flop.
requires a very comparable...
Oh my god, I knew it. I fucking knew it. Kill me now.
As it is to acquire a basic function set for any given crit scaling damage.
Why is he being so toxic?
It's actually faster to farm a serviceable set for characters who can utilize more substats or main stats, like Hu Tao, Xiangling.
The thing is, like, that's not true, right?
But it is.
It's true if you only look at the 5 stars. It is not true if you look at the 4 stars.
You need to look at 4-star artifacts for the other characters too. That is true.
Because you lose so much less from going on from using a 4-star artifact on those Hyperloom characters than you do on the standard damage focus character.
It's not entirely wrong. It's not... It's correct. But it's... Why would you spend resin there in the first place? It's correct, but why would you spend resin trying to get 4-star artifacts in the first place? For these sets. I think is the thing. It's just why would you spend resin there for at all?
On the talent damage focus characters.
The clear abyss faster? Okay. Let's actually talk about this. Let's talk about the value of offset. This is an EM main stat. It is 187. 2-piece is 80 EM. This is a 4-star EM main stat. This is a 4-star EM. This is a 4-star EM main stat. It is 139. So 2 EM main stats on 4-star plus a set bonus is 356 versus 2 offset 5 stars, which is 189, right? 187. Yes, 187. You're just losing EM. You are using 4-star EM main stats is actually just worse than using 5 stars with no set bonus. So why are we talking about 4-star artifacts at all? It's like a straw man argument. There's no reason to use the 4-star artifacts at all. 30 AM doesn't matter. You might not get a 5-star. The thing is, you shouldn't farm for the 4 stars. You should just farm other artifacts and get if you happen to get EM pieces, that's great. And you're likely to get them as you're farming for other sets. There's no reason you should farm for a 4-star flop set. There's no reason you should farm for a 4-star gilded set. That's it. That's it. That's the whole thing. There's no reason to. If anything, 2-piece instructor, 2-piece wanderer's troop, 2-piece wanderer's troop, 2-piece nothing. You can get 2-piece wanderer's troop. Yep. Yes, you can. You can use 4 stars. Kind of what you're getting from what he's saying. That's so little resin investment. That doesn't matter. That is an inexistent amount. Like, that's a measure of resin investment that shouldn't exist. Isn't that even better for low investment? That doesn't have anything to do with a low investment. It's why you're investing in other things. That's why you're investing in other things. So that's not low investment as much as, hey, while you're investing, you might get this for your second side. That's being efficient with your investment, but it's not being fundamentally cheaper. It's the same thing as you can use 2-piece on Xiao. Just the 4-star argument, the 4-star artifact argument is very flawed in my opinion. And kind of counterintuitive. You shouldn't spend resin where you don't have to.
Or Navi Light. Building a competent hyperboom trigger oftentimes is
4-star gilded while farming 5-star from the domain, because the domain. You're not farming it that much though. You shouldn't farm for gilded at all. The thing is, you shouldn't farm for gilded at all. You should get your base deepwood set and get out. If you want to play Hyperloom, get your deepwood set, get out.
good sub DPS in terms of resin investment and gain for your damage. It is a perfectly valid option to pursue if the units on your account line up for it nicely, but it is not inherently easier or quicker to
That's true.
than the other options.
Like, well,
yes.
It's true, but also you can do two-piece, or you can literally, okay, I don't have the math on this, so if I'm wrong,
the thing about two-piece is, or even no say, is you're getting it while you're farming for your other characters. You're farming for one team. and you're using scraps, which is very efficient, but it's not fundamentally cheaper resin-wise. It's very efficient, especially if you only really need to farm for one team. But I don't think that's cheaper. It's more efficient. There's a bit of a difference. It's semantics, though.
But you literally can go for like a 4-star goblet, right? Like you can literally...
You guess fair, but that's kind of semantics at this point. It's relevant when you need 2 teams. So the amount of resin investment you put into one team getting you a set is good.
Use, like, let's say you're super unlucky. Can't you do like a 4-star EM goblet? You lose what, 4 levels?
It's you shouldn't use the 4-star, or you shouldn't need to use the 4 stars. That shouldn't be a scenario. You should never farm for 4-star artifacts. I don't know what to say to this.
I know this is fields crafting, but like, is it really gonna fuck you that hard? And it's like, at the same time, you're farming like an efficient domain. Like, Deepwood is a very efficient domain.
No, it's really not. It's actually really inefficient. Unless your name is Nahida or Al-Haytham, you're getting no damage from that domain. You're getting... Cole and Dendro main characters' damage is borderline irrelevant in these teams. These bare minimum teams. It's only efficient if you want to crack Nahida, yes. Tainari? Nah. Is 4P's bad on Sino? It's not bad, it's just whatever. Even on Al-Haytham, the damage difference between 2-piece, or 2-piece EM, 2-piece EM, and 4-piece Gilded is 15 attack percent and 40 EM. When you're doing base Deepwood set, 4-star EM artifacts, top off. It's not that much of a loss. Okay, but my thing is, here's my take. You shouldn't farm that much Deepwood in the first place. You should farm the domain until you get a usable 4-piece set for Dendro main character, and then you fuck off. Just, you fuck off. You do something else with your resin more productive for your other team. That's it. You shouldn't spend more time in that domain, because it's not very efficient for damage.
Generally, like, unless you literally don't care about your Dendro character anymore. Wait a second. Okay, guys, okay, I actually forgot about this. Isn't Eula's highest DPS team a Hyperbloom team? Like...
No, not really. No, not really.
Objectively, I'm not...
The joke is you never swap into Eula. That's the joke. The joke is it's higher DPS if you literally never swap into Eula.
Joking right now. I don't know. Like, answer me. Wasn't it actually...
I don't know if it still is with Furina. It used to be. I don't know if it still is.
Is it even a joke? Yes, it's a joke. Look how bad Eula is. I can play her in a team with 0 field time, and it'll be more damage. That is the joke. It's the same joke with Hyperfridge. Oh my god, Cryo is so bad. I'm going to put it in a Dendro team where the character does no damage, and it'll still be their best team. That's the joke. It's very funny. It should not be a serious recommendation. It's
with Furina.
The highest, like, there's a reason why not anymore because of Furina. Okay, before Furina, sure, before Furina. Furina's actually cracked, by the way. People are saying Furina's like, she's not that. Furina's actually cracked. But anyways,
once she shot her with Furina, it doesn't matter.
He's serious and thinks Hyperthresh adds damage. That is premium grade copium. That is unimaginably based. Unimaginably based and full of shit.
Actually, people's aversion to Shatter actually nerfs the fuck out of their Ayla. Because I think there's a lot of situations where her best healer is Kokomi.
Huh?
Or at least pre-Furina, right?
What?
There were...
Wait, what? What? That is wild. Oh,
For
that
a lot
is
of situations where the best
wild.
healer was Kokomi,
That is wild.
just because Kokomi gives you decent buffs, fine off-field energy, and the freeze.
The argument really should have been you use Yelan in Eula teams. But so you buff Eula and you add damage to your team by adding an off-field DPS. That's the right take, in my opinion. The right take would have been talking about Yelan, but I guess Zajev doesn't talk about Yelan positively. So this is the best he could come up with? I don't know.
Isn't completely useless.
I don't know. I don't get this.
Yeah, you're gonna shatter, but the fact that you're triggering freeze still slows.
Right take, wrong reasoning? I don't understand. Do that is invest into Eula instead of invest into React Psalms and other three I can't read that sentence. I can't read that.
Slows down enemy animations a lot, which makes it a lot easier to hit your burst.
A big reason why whenever I'm doing like a Fremine showcase, I just chuck him in a Hyper Bloom team. Because the other characters in that team kind of fucking carry while you're on field.
Because your Fremine is level 80.
And Cryo has synergy there. Does that mean it's...
Cryo has synergy? What the fuck? That is the biggest cope I've ever heard. Oh my god. That is the biggest cope I've ever heard. Oh my god.
inherently the most low investment? No. Well, it is
God.
actually because of the other stuff I talked about.
And definitely don't try to evaluate them by how they perform in Hyper Bloom teams when they have no inherent synergy with it. Believe it or not, the best way to get wisely to clear this for a new player will never be to build a Hyper Bloom.
Yeah, obviously not. It's Risley.
If you like the shits and giggles of seeing colorful numbers on your screen, all the power to you. Just know that what you're doing is a meme and not a real recommendation.
Okay, that is a dog shit take though.
No, that's 100% a correct take. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck your what? Why would that be a dog shit take? What?
It is very fair to say Hyperfridge is not necessarily Risley's best teams, and there's a lot of situations where it's not. The idea that it's a meme team that is not a real team is fucking dumb. It is very much a real team.
Surely. Surely it's not a meme. Literally does more damage if you don't on-field him. Literally does more damage. What do you mean it's not a meme? What do you mean it's not? Excuse me? That is the most cope thing I've ever heard. What? Oh my god. Here, this is why it's a meme. Ready? Here, this is why it's a meme. This is why I'd refer to it as a meme team. Alright, here's Risley Hyperfridge. Are you ready to see a better team? With no fourth. That's why it's a meme. You actively make the team worse by slotting in your cryo character. That is 100% why it's a meme. And you know what characters you can use as a fourth? You could add, yeah, Kole or Dendro main character. Or Yao Yao or Kirara or anything. Even if you don't on field them, having double Dendro gives you plus 100 EM, meaning your Hyper Blooms hit harder. Meaning even if you literally don't on field them, your Hyper Blooms hit harder. That's why it's a joke and a meme. If they want to see Riesly on field, they wouldn't play that. Or just running the 3-core is better. More Hyper Blooms, more damage. You are literally just doing more things that are useful. You are Dendro Resonance is plus 100 EM, so your Hyper Blooms hit harder. Can I demonstrate this in Abyss? It's not really a one-to-one comparison, but yeah, I can, actually. Sure, I'd be happy to. We'll stick with Yao Yao. Let me gear my Xingqiu. Keep Riesly in the party? Nah, we'll make it fair. Nah, we'll keep it fair this way. 210? Yeah, that's good. Where's flop? I literally will never swap into Kole. That's what I'm gonna do. Kole is a backseater. I'm sorry, Yao Yao. Yao Yao is a backseater. Alright, cool. The point is the 3 units. This is the 3 units alone. You get an extra team slot, which you can use for a resonance, even if you don't have a character do damage. That is correct. Hyperfridge designed? It was never designed. It was thought up. When we didn't have Naya, then there were limited options. Oh shit, I need to fix my Shinobu weapon. Hold up. Yolan, Furina, Mika, Eula's best team. Honestly, yeah. Most likely. Yeah, it was thought of a way to play Hyper Bloom when there's no Nahi, though. Yes. Is buffing Hyper Bloom straight better? Riesly doesn't do talent damage in this team. What talent damage, dude? Like, we'll go through it. We'll time it, okay? We'll time it. We will go through it. Where's Dongus? Okay. Start recording, please. Let's go.
私のお家にいらっしゃい。はびこりなさい。
役払い。あゆるか。はい。邪魔をするな。
覚えたわ。
渚のリン。
痛くしちゃうかも。知識をあなたにも。
この件はわかるかい？歌よに。
はびこりなさい。
Okay, cool. 47 seconds. At least. 45 seconds. 40 seconds. Alright, now we're gonna do it with Riesling. Let me make sure my Riesling is geared. This is R1 cash flow. 4-piece shim. Okay. This is a very good Riesling. Doesn't Naida has Constellation? Yes. Constellations always apply. They never don't apply in this example. It would help Riesling more. No, it's about the same for both. It would help Riesling do more damage. Or more relevant damage, but he's genuinely just not going to be doing much of it. I didn't get the balls. Okay. Pretty sure comparison to use a team that involves freeze against a boss. Where else are you playing it, this abyss? Where else would you play it, this abyss? I can wait. I can wait. Alright, we're going. Wow. You want to say if you notice the damage difference between Riesli in the team and not a second difference? Yeah. 2 seconds? Woo! This is Riesli with R1 cash flow. Talent levels 10, 9, 8. Clearing within 2 seconds of a team with no fourth character. Of a team with literally no fourth character. Do you want to tell me that's not a meme? Would you like to tell me that's not a meme? I'll give you a hint. It's a meme. You should never unironically recommend Hyperfridge Riesli.
It is one of his good teams.
His point with Hyperfridge is short uptime freeze is sometimes good. Good for him. Don't recommend it. And don't say it's one of his best teams. It's one of his good teams. Okay. If you say it's a good Riesli team and it's a bad Hyperbloom team, it's a really polite way of saying Riesli sucks. That's why it's a meme and a joke.
And a lot of his other teams use characters like...
But people want to play him. There are better ways to play him than that. And there are ways to have a lot more fun. Does that out DPS his Freeze and Melt teams? No, not necessarily. It doesn't.
Like Bennett or Xiangling that are characters that you might want to use in other teams. So does Hyperbloom, by the way. But
you get Xingqiu. I'll give you Xingqiu. You use Xingqiu in a lot of other teams. You do not use Dendro main character or Kole or anywhere else. You barely even use Shinobu anywhere else. He can't think of any.
A character being able to work with a bunch of different archetypes means that based on what you use on your other side, they have more potential situations where you can use them on in Abyss, right?
Huh?
Because you can use Riesli even if you don't have the stuff you need to be able to play Mono Cryo.
What is bro trying to say? Huh? What is bro trying to say?
Oh. Right? Aj. Rip Bozo. Even if you don't have the stuff you need to try to play Mono Cryo.
Okay. He's saying if you don't have a good team for Riesli, you can play him in another team. That is just... Yeah. Congrats, you can have DPS loss on your Hyperbloom comp. Or you can have DPS loss on one side of the Abyss. officially do less damage and clear slower. Impressive. I don't fucking know, man. I don't fucking know, man.
You can still very much use some of Risley's good teams if the parts that you need for melt are busy, or the parts that you need for freeze are busy.
Yeah, like, okay, he's making this assumption that Risley is a damage gain for a Hyperbloom team. I think that's the base preference, or base assumption that he's making. Playing Hyperfridge is better than not. Which is factually incorrect. And flawed. Just genuinely. Playing Hyperfridge is better than nothing if you want to play Risley. That's not the point. KQM? Who the fuck are they? Who the... He genuinely sees Cryo as an upgrade to Hyper. Yeah, that is just not a good take. That is just not a good take. I'm sorry, that is just not a good take. It's just a really, really bad take. Like, an astronomically bad take. This is what happens when you actually believe that reactions do more damage than characters. And nothing is worth more than a reaction. Which is, I think, the trap Zajev has been falling into for his content and recommendations. He's very obsessed with hyper bloom counts or bloom counts. Not even hyper bloom counts, just bloom cores generated. And not focused on damage. Which is why these are kind of astronomically bad takes. Because the reason to create bloom cores is to do damage. It's not to create bloom cores. Your goal is not creating bloom cores. Your goal is doing damage. The bloom cores are a means to do that. You believe it or not, damage is the priority, not blooms.
And calling it not a real recommendation is a bad take.
No, it's a right take.
Calling it not the one recommendation is a good take. Like, yeah, if you only recommend...
It's not even reaction damage more than character's own damage, that's fine. Like, if it's not worth it to build a character for damage, that's fine. Ignoring that characters are supposed to do damage, and you need both elements to make a great team, is the problem. Shinobu will never do more personal damage than she will support or Hyperbloom procs. You are never not going to be running flop or instructors on Shinobu. Optimally. That's just the truth. Shinobu is not Al-Haytham. Not building damage on Al-Haytham is a big fucking mistake. Flop or Gilded? Flop is technically better. Gilded, you heal more. It doesn't really matter. Gilded is more resin efficient because you have to play you want to play Nahida anyway.
Risley Hyperbloom, that's a bad way to talk about him. That's misleading.
I'm sorry, what?
Is a good take. Like, yeah, if you only recommend Risley Hyperbloom, that's a bad way to talk about him. That's
Give me 1 second.
More than a bunch of other teams, but it can be pretty good if you do manage to make use of that. It's just something to keep in mind. In any case, Mono Cryo, alright. And then, the true Wario experience. The true optimal Grizzly team, Hyper Fridge.
Aha! Surely that's not the only thing you're recommending and you're saying it's best. Yep. Surely that's not problematic at all. At least it wasn't the first thing he talked about. I'll give it to him. He's getting better. He's getting a lot better. He is getting a lot better. That was not the first comp he listed. I do need to give him that. 100% I need to give him that.
It's misleading. But saying that the recommendation is a meme is also misleading.
All the power to you. Just know that we...
I can't see a legitimate argument. Maybe someone can provide one. If someone can provide me a legitimate argument for how Hyperfridge is not a meme, and it can't just be Freeze is nice, I would love to hear it. I would love to hear it. Because in my opinion, it's just a bad Hyperbloom team. You've successfully downgraded or created a worse team to put a cryo character into the team. Reading element checks. Dendro clears the same element checks as cryo. What would his best team be then? I'm not sure. I would have to do a bit more research to say that there's if there even can be a definitive best team for Riesly, but I can tell you it's certainly not a Dendro comp. Or it's certainly not a Hyperbloom comp.
You're doing is a meme and not a real recommendation.
Yeah.
Yes, Fridge is a worthless interaction. Stop coping. Yeah, this is such a bad take.
It's correct. Can you explain? Can you explain why it's not correct?
Okay, here's the thing.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
Well, let me elaborate on this.
Okay.
It is true that you're not gaining that much value out of the actual Fridge interaction in a lot of Hyper Fridge teams. Because the main upside of the Fridge interaction...
He's just gonna talk about Freeze?
That it helps you maintain your Dendro. It helps you consume less Dendro.
But that's not a problem with Nahida on field, which is what you recommend in the first place.
With your Hydro, and Nahida's Dendro application is so high that that's not really necessary. And like, that's fair.
Okay.
But also, phrasing it like this is very misleading, because even if...
No, you're misleading for recommending this fucking thing. No, you're misleading. I'm sorry, Sachin. I'm sorry, Sachin. The only one misleading anything is you for defending it. I'm sorry, man. Huh?
the interaction of Fridge itself doesn't do too much for the team.
Like, okay, maybe I would understand if he was if it was DMC or something, where Fridge is, maybe being a little more relevant. But even then, is that DMC Kole Shinobu Xingqiu is like a 48k DPS team, more or less? So in that case, maybe. I could give you a maybe. You could argue for Fridge being relevant and useful there. When Nahida's in the team, dude.
The team is still good because
he's talking from that POV. He's not recommending from that POV, nor is he playing from that POV.
As it so happens, freeze is a good reaction. And your freeze uptime in Hyperfridge is very good. It's one of the most comfortable Hyperloom teams to play because you're freezing a lot.
You know what's a really good and comfortable team to play? Doing more damage. Killing the enemies faster is very comfortable, especially when you're struggling to have damage in the first place. I'll throw that out there. Just by the way. Yes, you could literally use Zhongli as your 4th slot. You could actually literally use Zhongli.
And you're able to freeze because of the Fridge interaction, right? Because of the way that Cryo and Frozen can coexist with Dendro. It's not the main, thing that people think about when they think about Fridge, but it's still incredibly fucking relevant to Fridge teams and Hyperfridge teams.
Okay, but they're bad teams. There are things you arguably shouldn't be recommending. Have you justified the recommendation at all?
More importantly.
Fridge isn't a worthless interaction. You actually get more blooms per Hydro app because the Hydro will freeze and then bloom, and then you'll get more
You're getting more blooms that do 0 damage. You're getting
Hydro cores per each, but it is what it is. It's okay.
That was a lot of ranting. Once again, please subscribe so I can do more of these videos.
I mean, look,
series
I get it. If you're a dumbass and not a dumbass, sorry. If you're new to me, right? Obviously, there's no shame in being new or not knowing stuff. I don't want it to seem like I'm being like that because it doesn't matter. The less knowledge you have about Genshin.
Does Hyperfridge help with seed generation when you have very high Hydro up with Singso Yelan? You can't do Singso Yelan Hyperfridge. Because for Hyperfridge, you need Dendro, Cryo, Hydro, and Electro. And that's 4 elements, so you can't have 2 characters of 1 element.
Yeah, you can't make a better team.
That's pretty hard to do. At least I haven't found a way to do that yet. Maybe you're just ahead of me, though. But for the Fridge interaction, if just a straight up Bloom was a real archetype, would the Fridge interaction let you generate more seeds in a Risley Nahida double Hydro team? Yes, it would.
Huh? You're giving up so much to do nothing.
But in most Hyperfridge teams that use Nahida, you don't need it because 1 Hydro is not really enough to overtake Nahida to the point that you would lose a significant amount of seeds.
Yes.
The better because it means you touch more grass, so you're better than me. I'm just saying. Let's say you're
Zyok's implying this guy or Butterford doesn't know what he's talking about is really odd. That is really odd. That is maybe not a reaction I would have expected from Zyok's.
Oonga Boonga, right? You're like, Oonga Boonga, Hyper Bloom, good. I don't need
He
to
did not apply that at all.
Fraction let you generate more seeds. Dendro, Cryo, Hydro, and Electro. And that's 4 elements. So you can't have 2 characters of 1 element. That's a 5-man team. That's pretty hard to do.
He's not talking about
I
Butterfree.
haven't found a way to do that yet.
Are we sure?
Just Nahida, but in most Hyperfridge teams that use Nahida, you don't need it because one Hydro.
It's not a good look for them to shit on the video this hard. No, it's not.
Nahida to
It. Here. If I was going to, like. If I'm going to project, this is not relevant here. This is some projection. The reason they would be so defensive over the video is because they personally feel called out. Like, that is... It's fair to feel personally called out because Zadrif is very much responsible for a lot of the proliferation of these Hyperbloom teams and a lot of these takes where Hyperbloom and Bloom is the best thing ever. Hyperfridge is useful. Like, it's fair to feel personally responsible to that. And be defensive over it. But at some point, you gotta take the fucking L and admit you made a goddamn mistake. At some point, you gotta admit you made a mistake. I'm sorry, man. Be the bigger person. Admit you've made a mistake by recommending these things. Or say, hey, I felt this way in the past. I don't feel this way anymore. I wish people would stop spreading these takes. He just thinks he's right? Yeah, good for him. Like, it's not about admission. It's about being defensive. He can feel very passionately that he's right. It doesn't make him right. I think he's wrong. I think he's very wrong. And I think the very, like, visceral reaction to being questioned about that is maybe... Like, it's not a good look. Like, it's very easy to tell he feels very defensive about this. It wouldn't get under his skin so much if he knew if he thought he was right and very confident about it. That is a bit of projecting, and that's maybe how I would feel in a similar situation. And what I would do in a similar situation is admit, yeah, maybe I was wrong. Fame and success. It's not about fame and success. It's just about arrogance. Like, at the end of the day, I think it's just about arrogance. The rage bait nature of the title of the video kind of pissed him off. Good. It should. But it's provocative intentionally. Good. I don't know what to say. Like... like, at the end of the day, if I wanted to double down on a lot of these takes about Hyperbloom, I wouldn't have responded at all. It's a very bad look to be this defensive about it. It's a very bad look. If you wanted to maintain your air of Hyperbloom superior, your character inferior, you should have just not responded to the video. You should have refused to watch it on stream. That's it. Congratulations, you took the bait. You made your bed, now lie in it. Like, what? What do you want me to say?
To the point that you would lose a significant amount of seeds.
The better, because it means you touch more grass, so you're better than me. I'm just saying. Let's say you're like Oonga Boonga, right? You're like Oonga Boonga, Hyper Bloom good. I don't need to level my talents or my characters, or like, well, you need to.
What the fuck? Bro did follow it.
Isn't it better he viewed it so we can see his true opinion? For him, no. For the audience, yes. For him, no, because he like is very adamant. I feel like I'm overblowing involvement in this discourse a lot. That's possibly fair. That's possibly very fair. Or let's, you know what? You're probably correct. But I do think he feels a responsibility. Higher floor, lower ceiling. That's one of those things where if you never define it, it doesn't matter what you say. Investment and ceiling or floor are terms people love to never define. Because as soon as you define them, you open up holes in your argument. Whether that be Primogem investment, resin investment, time investment. These are things that are not defined.
What the hell? Oh no, it's just stream elements being
It's
done.
very arbitrary.
Okay, never mind.
36 star as floor? What does that mean? 36 star in what period of time? Ceiling equals speedrunning? What kind of speedrunning? You don't see where I'm coming from, TBH. He just wants to critique and compare Butterfur's video with what he thinks. He's not watching Butterfur's video. He's watching Zyox's reaction to Butterfur's video. So I don't know how good faith this is. Like, I would like to point that out. The same way I'm reacting to a reaction, which is arguably in bad faith. Like, I am reacting to Zajev's reaction because I'm interested. Like, I'm just interested. You think that in and of itself is a problem? It's very much why I've said I don't like watching Butterfur's. How do I fix the situation while addressing the mistake? No, what I am going to explain why I'm interested in watching the reaction instead. It's very similar to the reason that I've said very recently I don't like watching a lot of Butter, or I didn't really want to watch a lot of Butterfur video on stream because it's very influenced by me. So on a level, I feel a bit of personal responsibility for the content Butterfur is putting out. Subtle circle jerky, yes. So that's why I'm interested in seeing the reaction, because I'm personally invested in a lot of these takes. That's why I'm so interested in seeing their responses to this. If that makes sense. Rich chats are yes men. Genshin's more feels crafting than actual numbers. At the end of the day, casual theory. Casual viewers still 36 star with Fridge. I'm deluding myself. This is a bad look for them. Twitch chats are just yes men. Yes, they are. Genshin is more feels crafting than actual numbers. That's correct. To a point. I don't think you can argue that Fridge is better than having a more cohesive team. Whether that be Dendro Resonance, or Electro Resonance, or a second Hydro. I don't find that debatable. I don't know if you disagree, but I don't find that debatable. At the end of the day, people are still happy with their 36 stars. That's true. I do a lot of viewer abyss. I play on a lot of viewer accounts. I don't think I have ever played a Fridge team to 36 star for someone's first clear. From personal experience. I don't know if that's incorrect, or feel free to disagree with me. I'm very interested to hear those responses. Zajiv's angle is not always find the better thing. What you will get, you will not feel FOMO by clearing what you got. Have I read Butterfield's comment pinned in the comment section? No, I have not. Yeah. Will I react to the national video after this? Probably not. If you can't clear with double Dendro, double Electro, double Hydro, there's a good chance you can't clear with Hyper Fridge. Yes, that 100%. 100%. We don't ban a lot of people here. Viewers, you can play teams you are comfortable with and know their rotations. It makes sense for me to not play Fridge since I wouldn't know the rotation. I didn't know there was that much interest to apply Cryo while playing Nahida. Don't complain about getting banned in other chats here. Don't do that. Do not do that. It's very hard to get banned here, but that is certainly a way to do that. Write a script, make a video, evidence, backup, arguments. React content. Well, I stir up more drama. Unless drama is what I want, this is a bad idea. X is not a team I play in beginner account. Is weak. We're not defending Fridge, the argument of it's not. That goes to Genshin's an open-ended game. There are multiple ways to clear. You're correct about that. There are a lot of ways to 36 star on an account. I try to find the optimal way with what the account has built. And I've never found myself needing to resort to playing Fridge. I don't know how much of a bad argument that is, as much as I know how it performs, and I know what it does, and I know what gives you more damage. It's not any good without Baizu. You're playing him with Nahida, Furina, and Jin. At least you have Nahida, that's a good start. I would probably try to use Shinobu instead of Jin, or Dori, so you can get electro particles for Sino, make his burst much cheaper. Not having Baizu means you can't use Fischl there with Furina. What is my Nahida-less Hyperloom recommendation? More often than not, it ends up being Cole Dendro main character. Is the one I tend to be defaulting to. If you had no other option but to play a Hyperbloom team on an account, I would use double Dendro. Very often, just glaring fundamental problem with Dendro main character, their energy gen is terrible. They have an 80 cost burst. Favonia's Warbow is free. Having double Dendro reduces the R costs. It also gives you plus 100 EM, so your Hyperblooms do more damage. You also are generating more energy because Cole can use Vav. This is the one I would recommend more often than not. If you were looking for a if you had no other option but to play a Hyperbloom team on one side. Comfort over damage. Yeah. Probably, but they don't do that. I mean, you can do that. My counter argument is, or my argument against that is that your situational freeze making you take longer to clear is only making things more difficult. Comfort is subjective. Comfort is essential, very subjective. If you don't have Shinobu with that team, what else do you have? Becomes the question. What do you have? What is available? What 5 stars have you pulled? Because more likely, that'll help you. That'll help give you direction. What characters are built? Because this might not even be a Hyperloom team might not even be the best use of Xingqiu in general for an account. Without Shinobu, you might as well, yeah. DMC Cole necessary. You can play Xingqiu Yelan if DMC energy is not a problem. You need to have a very well-built Xingqiu and Yelan, which you can do. You can build them for damage and not really focus on the Hyperbloom damage at all. But that's kind of defeating the point. And at that point, why are we even playing Hyperbloom there? Or what? It's more what else is available for Xingqiu plus Yelan. Because you're just not getting many blooms with just Dendro main character. You are very likely better off doing something else. Whether that be Sucrose Fischl, it could definitely be Sucrose Fischl. I would definitely do Sucrose Fischl over Shinobu DMC with Xingqiu Yelan. Versus non-noble team, odds are most Ziox viewers don't care. Zodger's audience are just bored endgame players looking for teams to build. And bad chesting fridge won't affect how their viewers see them. I don't know if it's about bat chesting fridge. I think the getting so defensive, I think, is the bad take or the bad look. Bennett, Sungling, Xingqiu Yelan is also quite good. Yeah, that one's also great. Their side forgetting that people want to and are pulling for units, and those teams are not limited to Kazuha, Yelan, Nahila. Actual team recommendations for units are much more welcome. Yep. Hey, ye calm down. Most casuals follow this up. I think... I don't know how good of advice that is. Comes down to playing really basic rotation while dealing good damage instead of making a mistake because perfect rotation equals good team damage. Well, that comes down to what your goal is. If your goal is first 36 stars as soon as possible, a lot of teams need you to play very well. Maybe like unfortunate reality. DPS checks are not easy to take for granted. Or are easy to take for granted when you've already hit them or have hit them for years. Here, that's hate, which is the defensive nature, perhaps. It's important to separate hate that is like entirely devoid of constructive criticism from constructive or from like you should be able to extract constructive criticism from hate in a lot of ways. At least I try to. I try to. Moderated debate on this topic. I really have a stake in it. If MiHoYo does commit to 4.3 million HP increase beyond Tulpa, these takes about Plume and Fridge are about to be stress tested anyways. Right now, most people with their 1-2 year invested team clear with whatever. It's very easy to take a DPS check for granted. If you've been hitting a DPS check for 2 years, you aren't barely clearing today. If you're barely clearing today, that DPS increase is going to be much more noticeable. It's very easy to not notice a chamber taking 3 rotations instead of 2 rotations. If a lot of criticism and hate, if a lot of hate Zajiv gets is about recommending a lot of these Dendro teams, maybe reflect on that. I would suggest maybe reflecting on that. And questioning, man, why do people give so many of these takes whenever I recommend these Dendro teams? Or suggest these Dendro teams are better than something else? Hate is a strong word. It's fair to view criticism as hate, especially when it doesn't come from a nice place. If you're a very political person, and you've caught flack for banning people with different political opinions, that is hate. At the end of the day. Yeah. I've seen some, yeah, very much. I have seen some things on subreddits that should never be said, especially when talking about Genshin. Yep. Absolutely. Bridge is primarily subjective comfort, which can be achieved elsewhere. It's only. Can we go back to the main subject of Hyperbloom? It's just the assumption of your character is worse than Hyperbloom is the thing I find problematic. Or the insinuation. That's what I really don't like, and that's what I really, like, rebel against. It spreads among the community like a disease. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, I don't... It's okay to have strong opinions. It's okay to believe in your opinions. try to see the other side. Maybe I should say that. I'm a very opinionated person. I feel very passionately about what I think is correct. To the point where I will, like, get into arguments about it. But at the end, you do need to give a bit of a leeway. Like, you kind of need to give a bit of leeway. You need to see other perspectives. Or, like, double check. That's my opinion. You can't just adamantly go, everyone is wrong. At the end of the day, you prefer Zaja over someone that might be worse. Yeah. I just wish... I wish more people had, like, talked about how Genshin is an open-ended game. There's more than one way to 36 star. Like, I wish people were more acknowledging and, like, more reasonable about that. You know, something to talk about nowadays or any TC podcast. Well, we had him on a podcast recently. Jello, TGS are often have very different opinions on things. Like Chev, it's weird it's become so regular since we're all so sincere about it. Yeah. If you can't deliver your criticism in good faith when you're going to get labeled a hater, ultimately that's what you are. It's hard to look at hate comments, but there is value in why people would be saying these things. I think at the end of the day. I wish Zajev would play on a lot of the accounts where I barely 36 star. I would love to see Zajev do a lot of the accounts where we barely 36 star. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he's right, where his choices are correct, or his opinions are correct, and he'll have a much easier time than me. Maybe. I'd love to see him try. Maybe. Open mind. I'd like to see it. But it's not writing it off. That's my opinion about Cypher's a great sword Navi. It should actually be good. He used to do viewer biz. He used to do account reviews more than viewer biz. When next podcast? I don't know. Like very similarly, I try to keep a very open mind about criticism. I'm aware my initial reaction to a lot of counter arguments is not maybe the most constructive, but I try to reflect. I at least try. It's the best I can do. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's why it's so hard to get banned from my chat. I do not like banning people because especially over like disagreements. Maybe a lot of my Genshin takes are more positive because I have spent a lot more Primogem on the game. Which is why I'm very, like laissez-faire. Or like, it doesn't really matter that Navia doesn't have super great teams because she does a good baseline amount of damage. Or you could say, yeah, Riesli is very normal and inline. That is perfectly acceptable to me. Like, I'm very laissez-faire or like careless about it. And I don't know if that's because I've just spent so much Primo Gem on the game. Or like, it doesn't matter. Do I pull for Constellation? No, I generally don't. Unless it's... Generally don't. It's true. I generally don't. I have Constellations. I have 3 C6 characters. Regarding C2 5 stars, I have 4? 5. Yeah, 5. And the rest are C0 or C. Any plans for Naviacons? No. What constellation is my Dia? Dia is a standard banner character, doesn't matter, but I have C3. I have a C3 Sino, I have a C3 Raiden, I have C3 Shenhe, I have C4 Ayaka. I have C2 Nahitha and C2 Wanderer. And C1 Albedo and Ito. C0 5 stars are Xiao, Eula. Oh, my Ganyu is C1. Yai, Alhaitham, Nivilet, Nilu, Ayato, Tartaglia, Linny, Yoimiya, Klee, Zhongle, Venti, Baizu, Kokomi. Yeah. For C1 Ganyu on... No, I pulled for C1 Ganyu. This is before this is when I was just playing casually. My next podcast will be a drama podcast. Even if I don't intend for that to be the case, I'm going to have a difficult time getting Sasha to do a podcast. He is rightly scared that my chat hates him. Keep in mind, podcasts are hosted on my stream. To this end, it feels like the beginning of a schism. I'm not unfamiliar with navigating schisms in theory crafting communities. I'd rather stay above it, or I'd rather try to be above it and kind of take everything in. Like, at the end of the day, I've had enough of it. Have I seen new Cloud Retainer leaks? Are there new ones, or are they the same ones? Info. Uncle YC. Oh, okay. If you don't pull, you should pull Xiao? What? What am I looking at? What? What is that? What? Why is this just Xiao? Uncle Xiao? C2 above is a universal support. C6 is her own DPS. If you have Xiao or C6 Venti, you should pull Cloud Retainer. What? What's with all the Xiao? I don't get it. I don't quite get it. We'll find out. Is a burst-oriented Yoimiya any good? No, not particularly. Okay, who has C6 Venti? People who are very passionate for C6 Wanderer. The fuck even is C6 Venti? Animo Res Shred. We'll see what the leaks are. But, we're either going to be very happy or very disappointed when the Glad Retainer leaks come. Yeah, my assumption is she buffs her own plunge and that's it, but oh well. Why are they so fixated to jump higher? I don't know. Otherwise, he's basically which I think is odd and a misunderstanding based on what I've read, but maybe they're right. Oh man. You don't see a Great Sword. I don't know the field times. It's kind of hard to make an assumption. It should be good, especially as a 4-star weapon. I just don't know how much of a place Sacrificial Greatsword has for Navia as a recommendation. If you're recommending free-to-play weapon options, there's the event weapon, which is literally free, and Sac is a gacha weapon that you need high refines on to be consistent with. Kind of problematic, especially when her E skill is only 1 hit. She just kind of has enough weapon options to the point where I don't think it's relevant in most cases. It's not cope. It's actually quite good. I just don't think it has much of a place. It's 2 hits though, is it? Oh, won't her Numa count? Actually, no, it shouldn't. Actually, no, it shouldn't. Should it? No, Arcas have no damage tag, don't they? Don't Arcas have no damage tag? It works for Nivelette. No, but they count. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Then it's 2 hits. Interesting. Cool. Wait, they don't? Yeah, Argates have no damage tag. They are just elemental damage. Wait, no, they do have a damage tag, right? They do normal attack, charge attack, E-skill damage. I think? I don't actually know. I think they do. Never mind. Never mind what I'm saying. They do. They don't apply element. That's what it is. That's what it is. They just don't apply element. Ugh. Yeah, okay. They have a damage tag with 0 use. Yep, that's correct. They do have a damage tag. You're right. I'm wrong. Yep. Yep, you're right. Yep. They don't do elemental. Yep. They do elemental damage, they just don't apply element. Which Sans is better EM or HP. EM, but you are more likely to have a better HP Sans. Just because they're more common drops. So it's very difficult to give a strict answer. You're gonna have to consult Mr. Optimizer. Short stack proc with Nivelette. Cool. They have 0 app. Yep, my collision punch. Yep. That's correct. Yep, that's correct. If you happen to have a sack R5, I guess you can use it on Navia. The assumption of you've never bought a battle pass, so you don't have Serpent Spine or access to a Serpent Spine. And you've been playing long enough to have refines on Sack Sword and no 5-star weapons, which is a thing that can exist or will happen, which maybe I'm not giving enough credit. I'm definitely not giving those accounts enough credit. But I'm not sure how likely of a scenario it is. Where you wouldn't just use Overlord's Mega Magic Sword. You have Wolf's Gravestone. Is Sack better than Serpent? It shouldn't be. No. Navi weapon gives crit. Yeah, is it better than R5 Serpent Spine? For her E skill and her E skill alone, yes. Generally, no. You need the ER anyway. Yeah, it's not too bad. No, it's not too bad. It's a high base. It is useful on her. But yeah, I'm very invested in the reactions to Butterfur's content because I feel personally responsible for a lot of it. Which maybe is attributing too much credit to myself. Maybe that says more about my ego. But I very much do feel that way. Are we gonna watch a National React VOD too? Probably not. I think we're gonna let it be. I think we've said enough. End of the day. I don't think there's much of a reason to. It's good content to keep digging, but I feel like it'd be tiring. It's spicy. No, it's okay. My viewership spiked. Do it again. As a response to Nymus, individuals CC might be working independently. If CC disagree with each other in isolation, that's completely fine. Audiences or average dogmatic masses religiously agree with one person or the other while never cheating anything themselves. I don't care about cheating. Play it. Excuse me. I don't care what the spreadsheet says. Fucking play it. Genshin is all about feels crafting. Play it. Did it feel better? Whose advice resonated more with you from your own experience? You don't have to calc anything. Fucking play it. Play the game. This is not an Excel spreadsheet. This is not a sim. Play the game. Try both. See who you agree with more. Like at the end of the day, that's it. You need to play the game. If you're a content creator and you only look theoretically, you've done something wrong. It's why I value opinions. Like, we talked about this when we were watching the MTash video. I was like, I wish this was a bit more in good faith, meaning I wish his characters were a bit better invested, but I really appreciate that he played the character and had an opinion from his own gameplay. I can't say enough how valuable those perspectives are. It's why I do find value in what Sekapoko says, because at least he plays a lot of the game. Yeah, we played Yoimiya Furina on one of the viewer accounts. I think. Those Rapt is actually useful, yeah. Even if it's just, why does this person feel this way? That's fine. Yeah. Not knowing what teams to play with a character so they feel bad is a pretty valid opinion. Like, not understanding how to build teams for the character or what teams to play is a really valuable opinion. Like, that is really valuable. Despite you thinking the answer is obvious, like, it's not. Things are obtuse and unintuitive. Something not being intuitive is very fair to complain about. It's very fair to complain about. Very similarly, if you're Sekaboko and you can't do a jump cancel to save your life or don't understand timing, you can very easily find Yoimiya to be a very good character. But that's just true. Like, these situations exist and they're worth looking into. And in that case, you adjust your content to go, hey, this is how you do this. Let me help you learn. That's the right way to respond to that, not to call someone bad. It's to explain and teach them how to do it better, or what to do. Shrug. That's how you get things like, hey, if you're struggling with charged attack cancels, you see this yellow circle? This is the time to do a charged attack cancel. So when there's no yellow circle, it's not a charged attack. When there is a yellow circle, that's a charged attack. So you want to cancel as you see and hear the yellow circle. That is a way to teach that. If you want to see what that looks like with, yeah, there's the circle that disappeared. If you want to see what that looks like with the E skill, it'll be a short hop forwards, if I can do this correctly. This is a charge attack. This short hop forwards, that's a charge attack. That's the timing. We can hear the sound effect as well. Is that true even in low graphics? It should be, yes. Yo, you fight a big boar? Ping? Nah, your inputs are divorced from ping for this. Heal, please. The key is to relax. Muscle memory, yeah. You know, it's actually okay to not cancel. It's frame neutral at best, generally. It can be frame positive, but not often. It is difficult to get frame positive. Oh, red mushroom. Grab the homies. My homies, please, hang in there. Cool. Cool. Oh, Tender League's looking rough. Yeah, we'll see when, Oh, I didn't get full rewards. Need to stun it? Oh, man. How do I do that? How do I do that? How do I do that? Oh, wait, 10 days? Yeah, wait a week. Oh, okay, it's just more. Okay, we're good. Like, this is jump. This is dash cancel. That's the timing. If you need to see it in the E skill, here. That's the timing. You don't actually want to see the charge attack. So, like, where's an enemy? There's an enemy here. Cryoshroom is a shield skill. Oh, cool. Can you do it earlier? Yeah. Here. Oh, I already... Wait, really? Ah, that's fine. You don't actually want to see any of the charge attack animation. Where's a ruin guard or something? Yeah, chicken. Nah, chicken kind of crap. Where is a ruin guard or something? You know what? Whatever. I'll just find a random enemy in Fontaine. Made the right calls for Lynette, Linny, and Furina. Okay, interesting. Cool. Here. I hope that helps with timing. You very much do not want to see the charge attack animation ever, ideally. If you see, if it looks like this, you've done it wrong. You want it to look like this. That's right. The one where you see the thing is wrong. Ugh, you're welcome.
Yes.
So, yeah. That was a tangent and a half. Eventually, you just muscle memory the timing. Do I prefer walking or jumping? Overworld? Bunny hopping. Boop, 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 boop. I'm getting better at it. You can do 8 now. Perfect. That's all you need to do. If you're playing Overworld, bunny hopping meta. Here's a similar cancel that people kind of should know more about, or they don't know, if they aren't already aware, for even a very recent character. This is Niviolette. Normally, when you play Niviolette, people will hold down the button for him to start doing the charge attack, right? Believe it or not, you can do it quicker. You can save a second there. You can do a brief hold and release, and he skips the animation. It's very easy to do on mobile. So you release as soon as he absorbs the balls, and he does the charge attack instantly while skipping the wind-up animation. Another very useful cancel people should know. Sometimes he just sucks the balls. Yes, sometimes you just do that. And it sucks. We're not going to talk about that, though. If you do it too fast, you start to lose the balls. Yes, yes you do. Yep. Sometimes it just does it anyway. It's like, I think it's affected by ping. It sucks so much. I know. I know. I know. It's still a useful cancel anyway. At the end of the day, it's still useful. Dash ICD vibes, yes. Dash cooldown vibes. Navia 4-piece knight isn't really required or a small upgrade for true. It depends on the team, it depends on how you play her. But more or less, you know. You have a chance of losing at 30 damage. Shush, okay? Whatever, you get a cryo debuff at the start of the charge attack. That one's funny. It's the part where you only... Yes, if you do this, you can't dash again. You can only get through 2. Yes. No matter how much you mash the button. It's kind of similar. You lose the dash instead of losing the balls. Girl, it feels major out of touch when a lot of recommended comps from major content creators require a lot of units you can never achieve until year 2 of playing. Is this in reference to 4 stars or 5 stars? Honestly, because it could go for either. There have been some characters who have gone a very long time between your runs. I know a lot of Riesli players who are waiting for Shenhe's rerun, or Shenhe's next banner, very anxiously. Very similarly for Kazuha. Kazuha is only available in summers, basically. So Kazuha will be available for another 6 months, more or less. Yeah, more or less. Kazuha will be available in about 6 months. If you want Kazuha for a team, you can't get him. You can only get him once a year. So it's a bit like redundant to keep recommending Kazuha for characters. Shenhe and Kazuha are both locked to seasons. Is Shenhe a seasonal character? I don't even know. El Kazuha Yoimiya is available 3 times per year. Yoimiya. Is it Raiden also seasonal? No, Raiden's not seasonal as much as the Archons all run in a row. They all rerun together. 1 per update. I think it's kind of silly, but that's how they've done it. So they get one banner every version update, and they all rerun in a row. Or they all run in a row. Let's not forget Tartaglia. Let's not forget Xiao. Xiao also had 3 banners in a year. Have to do something about everyone's taking so long at some point. No, they won't. The solution for that is kind of twofold. It is one, to introduce more options for team slots, which they achieved with Furina. Like, very much. If their goal was to make people less dependent on Kazuha, Genjo and Furina have done it. There are so many Kazuha list teams to play. or just as good, if not better, Cosmo-less options for characters now. They will be 4.4. Yes, no, Halo will be in 4.4. Yep. They've done a very good job with giving people more options lately. There's never more archetypes, just more sports, yeah. Are triple reruns actually a possibility in 5-point blank? I'd rather have triple reruns than 2-week cycles. 2-week cycles is the thing I do not want. So triple rerun that's fine with me. Can I give another good option like groups now? Wait and see. Find out in a week. Find out in 10 days. Yeah, find out in 10 days. Not floating on the surface. Yes. Get him. Hey, no. My goose got away. Skip Ayaka, even though you have elegance, that's whatever. Don't pull a character just to use your talent bugs. That's probably a bad take. Do I do viewer abysses every abyss? I do. I do it every week. I generally do it every weekend. We'll do long streams where I just do a bunch of viewer abysses. There was one we did last time. That was an account that hasn't played since 1.6. That was a fun one. That was a very interesting one. We got it. We did get that 36 star. It was very hard, but we did get it. Time machine account. How do you sign up? You just DM me whenever we're doing viewer abyss. Chair incident. Hey, the chair's fixed. We brought him back. We revived the chair. It's okay. It is okay. The chair has been revived. Mine is one chair stream. I was there. He's okay. I fixed the wheel. How did I revive chair? Some epoxy. I basically remade the plastic part that broke for the wheel to connect to. Okay, it's not that it was... Oh, they stopped playing. They were just playing very irregularly. And hadn't pulled the 5-star in a very long time. Epoxy resin? Yeah. Here. Actually, technically not. Actually... here, you want to know exactly what I have. It's not epoxy, it's epoxy. It's Ave's epoxy. The 2-part sculpt. Epoxy. Epoxy. Yeah, the chair's fine. The wheel is back in place. It's not going anywhere. For thought buying resin IRL would give him more in game. Lamau. Do.
Yep.
Bro. Huh.
行ういざ
So, oh shit, we have resin. I was gonna ask, what do we do now? Oh yeah, chat. I've pre-farmed Navia. I'm ready for Navia. Ooh, also 1 hour to place that. Yeah, I'm ready. Where's the boss mats? Where are boss mats? Where are boss mats? They're supposed to be here, aren't they? No, these are all weeklies. They're here. Yes. Blind? I am blind. 666 Navia? Yes. No, I'll probably be like 8. 6, 8. 6. Yeah, actually, I am gonna be 686. Yeah, actually, I am gonna. Yep, the 686 Navia. Imagine that was the wrong one. That would have been funny. I would have built whoever used it then, like instantly. If that's the wrong one. I'm actually more interested to play Navia on viewer accounts than my own. Talent priority. E-skill normal attack burst. Or E-skill burst normal attack. Basically, it's E-skill above all else. Constellations am I going for? None. 0. 110-6. I just level her normal attack to 6. What are you doing? What are you doing? Level her normal attack. You kind of have to. Am I pulling for the axe? Probably not. Probably not. Yes, that is true. Bruh. That sucks. I can't. Yeah, I can complain. Bruh. Oh, that sucks. Fuck. It's dead. It's actually dead. Oh yeah, tonight's the second night of Hanukkah, by the way. Happy Hanukkah. Which is why I'm streaming early today, by the way. I have dinner plans. Our second night. No, what? My grandmother is coming over for dinner. Between C6, who's a better, more reliable battery? Are you ever playing a character just to be a battery? I'd ask the question. Are you actually playing a character just for energy? Is this weapon good? You don't have Fischl. Do you need her if you pull for Raiden? You have every other 4-star besides Fischl? What do you want to play? If you have no reason to play Fischl, there's no way. There's no. You wouldn't want Fischl. What do you currently play? What do you like? Not just the battery, but your Baichu's energy isn't where it needs to be? For what team? Someone who plays Kuki, except an Al Haytham team, where is she really good? Hyperbloom? There are essentially 3 consistent Hyperbloom trigger characters, and one of them is an on-field DPS, one of them is a healer, and one of them does no damage besides the Hyperblooms. Well, 2 of them do no damage besides the Hyperblooms, and one's also a healer. What would you prefer? My Zuya Electroflex. If your Fischl is C6, I would use Fischl there. If your Fischl is not C6, Raiden is fine there. Dory. You don't play with Haytham. The rotation sucks. Interesting. You know, Doro, you see chest? Where? Where chest? Is Danger MC or Cole better for Hyperbloom? It depends. The answer is more often than not, neither? Or both together? If the answer is Sino, it's Dendra main character. Or if the question is for Sino, it's Dendra main character. There's no chat. I feel like I've been lied to. Chat has gaslit me for the last time. Bruh. There is no chest on the horizon. There never was. What if Chiori is the 4.45 star? Cloud Chainer is a 4-star. Chiori should be the 4.55 star. As we currently understand it. But sure, sounds cool. There is, I think, a 4-star coming. Yeah, for 4.4, and it's not either of those. It should be a new Liyue character. For Lantern Right again? Didn't they say Seguin? I have no idea. At this point, it's hard to keep track of. It changes every update, but we're supposed to be getting Chiori as a 5-star. At some point, allegedly. Maybe she's a 4-star Dendra character. Paimon, you're gonna kill me. Instructor Sapwood better than Umbrella Flop in a Haytham Furina team. No. Not necessarily. What's with all the Xiao stuff? I don't know. It feels like the same weird fascination as Furina Baiju. I don't quite get it. Fuck. Chiori is 4-star and Seguin is 5-star. Ooh, interesting. Cheviso, what team can you guys are in at the moment? Well, obviously you're gonna be looking at Electro and Pyro teams. Pick some Electro character or characters, and pick some Pyro character and or characters, and you'll get a pretty good Chev team. Chevruz. I'm gonna say Cloud Tenor becomes Universal C2. That's quite a statement. I'll wait a week. Nah, I'd wait a week. You'll play Raiden Hyper, even mess around with Noelle, Triple Geo. You're not sure if Fischl opens up more options besides having Raiden? The answer is no, not really. If those are the teams you're dead set on playing, no, Fischl doesn't do much for you. Fischl can be nice for Raiden carry teams. You can do Raiden Fischl instead of Sara. It's very legitimate and it's quite good. It can even be better, debatably. Actually, in my opinion, just is better. Well, this goes all the way across. Cool. Or at least I prefer it. Nah, it's someone else. When is Arlecchino coming out? We don't know. All we know is her model has a vision, so she's likely playable. How long it will take to get her, we don't know. There's a rumor that Arlecchino is the next weekly boss that we'll be getting in Fontaine. So presumably she'll release with her boss in like 4.8 or 4.6. I think not at 4.6, 4.8 or 4.7. 4.6? Is it 4.6? Where we get a new weekly boss? Yeah, presumably 4.6 then. What if it's Chiori? Dun dun dun! Yo! You wanna know if Marseille Hunter for B set has any cooldown? Can you keep it constant? You can keep it up constantly. It refreshes. Each stack is independent, which is why it says that. You can continually gain stacks. 4.6 is Archon rerun. Oh yeah, that's right. We are getting Furina in 4.6. With Furina Story Quest Act 2. Maybe Arlecchino in 4.7. Or maybe Arlecchino and Furina rerun. In the same update? I don't know. We'll see. Weekly boss part of Archon Story Quest Act 2. Do you not know how Arlecchino could possibly be the antagonist of Furina or even get second story quest? Did they ever answer the question of what Arlecchino is doing in Fontaine? Has that question ever been answered? Or is that a lingering plot thread? She lives there? No, she lives in Snezhnaya. She is from Fontaine. She lives in Snezhnaya. She was saving it, she said. Getting the Gnosis. She got the Gnosis already. We'll see. There might be more. There might be more to it. We'll find out. Her orphanage. We don't know that. Do we know that much about the orphanage? Have we seen the orphanage on screen yet? If we haven't seen the orphanage on screen yet, that's gonna be it. Like, that's it. We have to see the orphanage still. We'll see. We must dispel this notion that every Fatui is the antagonist. They are the antagonists. They are the I'm sorry, they are the antagonists. They're never not. They're never not. There's a pile of lore about the House of Hearth, but we have not seen it. That's I think that's probably it. We'll see the House of Hearth. There isn't any reason for spam. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. The antagonist is ultimately Celesteela. Our allies know. Ultimately, yes, but that's not how the story is structured or presented right now. That's the twist, for sure. But in the Genshin story quests, they are the antagonists. The ultimate twist is, yeah, they'll be in the right, but we already know that. We already... Really? It makes sense if they would slowly warm up over time. Archon Quest, they were just helping. It's a bait and switch. Send Rowan ends up as the weekly boss. Cool. Can't wait to win with the power of friendship. How's the new link set compared to Clam? It's very similar to Clam. It's better in Furina teams. If your Furina team had an off-field Clam character. So like Baiju, Kazuha, Furina for Nuvilat. You would use the new set on Baiju there instead of Clam. Momoka will be the boss. Ain't a twist, Traveler knows. The real enemy is the dumb sibling. Maybe. Maybe. Did I miss a question? Someone asked Abyss team help. Send a picture of your roster. And I'd be happy to help. Is Saknavia cope? Not really. I just don't know how much of a place it has. Spend at work, Huto double hydro. Yes. He's great there. Especially with Furina. Keep in mind, you do really want an instructor set. You know, where is my Navia emote? Navia looks like a skull. She's doing the easy. I love the sunglasses. I think they're fun. I love that she pulls out the sunglasses. Taylor Swift. Swifties. Not Idea and not Ivia. Are those emotes on 7TV? They appear to not be. Nah, Can we make them, please? You can, of course. Of course you can. We need the internet one. Did I add Navi emote? Yes, I did. Here. Remove and add Navia? What? It's here. Refresh. Here, I'll try re-adding it, sure. Gaslighting? True. Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss? Do I think T-Pulse is an upgrade for Yoimiya over Harp? Yes, it is. The amount should depend on your artifacts because Harp is a crit rate weapon. It's much easier to get a balanced crit ratio on Harp than it is on T-Pulse. You might have to consult Mr. Optimizer, but the difference should be like 10. It should be around 10%. 8% maybe? 8%. 8 to 10% is what the difference should be off the top of my head. I don't know how correct that is. You might have to double check. That is actually just off the top of my head. I might be making that number up. Yeah. That was actually a really nice 4.5 hour stream. I think I'll be back later tonight. Potentially. If you are not already following, drop a follow. Well, you should be back in like 4 or 5 hours for another short stream. Also, don't forget to sub. Take care.